already has. Was it a sin to leave it alone? Was it right to make something wrong? Is it a lie? The way you say to me words that sound like awful truth to hurt someone makes you feel good about your ugly soul inside. And when you look around, you see that which makes you want to change all that was alright before. It's not perfect without your touch. You play games with people's dreams, others' torment is a game you like to think that worships you, but it does. Wonderful emotions, conceit to painful rage, and locked inside your heart. I feel like I've done something to deserve this. Your twisted mind seeing me inside, and when I scream, you like it more. And when you look around, you see that which makes you want to change all that was alright before. It's not perfect without your touch. You play games with people's dreams, others' torment is a game you like to think life worships you. You want to hold it in your hand and play mother to the world, those you hurt and you may cry. What have I done to deserve hell? What have I ever done to you? And you wonder why I'm bitter, 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 bitter. Why am I bitter, 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 bitter? Why am I? Step outside your own opinion and ask yourself again, that which makes you want to change all that was alright before. It's not perfect without your touch. You Why am I bitter, 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 bitter? Why am I step outside your own opinion? Why am I? Ask yourself again. Leave behind the memories, kills your self-control. Ignore your paranoia, will help you break your fall. Shut your eyes and breathe deep. My love is next to you. Take my hand when I give it. Do you get the clue? But she never seems to notice when I touch her skin. She shrugs her shoulders and she looks the other way. She took all she was given and she threw it all away for a bottle of half full of that has from red to gray. I used to call her goddess when she'd smile at me, but now her face exists only inside my memories. I sometimes wonder if I'll ever get her back, but why would I put myself through hell like that? 'Cause she never seems to notice when I touch her skin. She shrugs her shoulders and she looks the other way. She took all she was given and she threw it all away for a bottle of half full of that turns from red to gray.
Well, that's quite enough of that there. How about that, friends? Thanks for tuning in here early to catch a sneak peek at some original tracks that have been sitting on a dusty shelf on an unplayed guitar for far too long. And yeah, hopefully in the days to come, a bit more polishing, a bit more editing. Might even record them freshly anew, which, yeah, we're talking about a quarter-century older voice, so it could be considerably different. But good morning to you. Happy Sunday. Thank you for joining us here early for our new start time here at Sunday G1. We are on our third session, starting off strong here. Looks like most of the table has arrived and is prepared in voice chat, so we will get situated over there and get this show on the road. Yeah, good morning. Hello, everybody.
Good morning.
Man the cannons!
If you guys had a cannon, you might make short work of the foes before you, but also the paper walls. You might make short work of the entire civilization too.
Okay, so who are we missing?
And
so
alert more zombies.
Right. Ari has not yet joined us. I was just talking with her a moment ago, though. She said she submitted a review on the Facebook page, and then, I don't know, maybe she doesn't know we're starting an hour early. Let's give her a personal tag here.
I already did in
And
the
we also
G1 crew.
Well, fantastic. That saves me a little arthritis.
And I believe Llama or Dylan.
Ah, Dylan!
Yeah, we're in on both of them.
You set this up? It's all bullshit. CIA and the cabinet minister. Well, we've got an initiative that... Oh, for goodness sake. For those of you who noticed, I did set up a new beta page for the Sunday tables. The characters are
Yeah, I
not
saw
over
that.
there, unfortunately, because due to the new beta character sheet, it archived all of the characters, so I don't know how much we're going to want to use that. I have plans on transferring all of your character data from this page to that page so that you guys don't have to go through the character creation process and updating a second time. But even that is sketchy at best because we're talking like, oh gosh, what is it, like 45 characters or something? And that's not counting NPCs and monsters that I've handcrafted for this that also all got archived because they don't use the new sheet. But before we get into the new turn order, though, can somebody give me a last rundown on the names of our family here now that I have official tokens for them? Let's set that up.
Okay, so the husband was Avaris, the wife was Yesna, the son was Marl, and the daughter was Borsi.
How do you remember that?
I have it written down. I am a methodical note taker.
Thank God. Everything I do is from memory, so I was gonna say, yeah, it's thing 1, thing 2, thing A, and thing B.
Yeah, exactly. So I got father Avarice, daughter Borsi. What was the wife and the son? Marl was the son. Is that correct?
The daughter was Borsi, the son was Marl, the wife was Yesna,
Gotcha.
and the father was Avaris.
Bitchin'. Alright, now they are all set and ready for their inevitable demise. Now that they have faces and names, ought to heighten that impact that much more, huh? Alright, what's happening here?
We've kept them all alive so far, all right?
Sure, but you guys couldn't keep Kubrick alive, and he actually had a character level to his name. That was just a matter of poor initiative, though. We saw it happen on Monday night last week, if you guys didn't catch it. Our first official character death. Only in the second session, and primarily due to that, the party was escaping, and the initiative just didn't stack up right, and one character got staggered behind and had 6 of them swarm him, and yeah, this was right after he leveled up to 2 as well, so tragic. All right.
He didn't get too attached to the character.
Very true, possibly.
Hello,
Guys,
reasons.
we'll see Kubrick again, I swear.
Quite possibly. Just he'll be a little bit
We
more
better.
unalived.
Yeah, he'll be a bit zombie-ish.
Alright, so it looks like I need to redo our initiatives here. And by redo, I mean just replace. You guys don't need to re-roll or anything. There, I think everybody's attached to Grovta. Sahar, I don't think I got you. And then, of course, Sunday G2. In the middle of their own battle against a bunch of dudes with automatic weapons, too. They are getting shredded. God, they have 3 druids in that party. No lie. One of them with a timely use of the Fog Cloud spell, which has, I want to say, probably kept the group alive. One of them just got their hands on their first AK, though, so jealousy alert.
Can't wait to get a samurai sword.
Oh, yeah.
Start wielding that bitch.
Who was it? I think
If we're
Thursday.
Feudal Japan,
It might have been Wednesday. Wednesday table might have just found a magical samurai sword, but they're also in the company of a daimyo who has his eye on the character who claimed it, basically saying like, yeah, it's a dangerous time, so that weapon should be used and not sit on the shelf, but I got my eye on you, and you better not be bringing dishonor to the memory of that weapon, essentially.
so if I have 3 inspirations left. How much? Huh. I have 3 inspirations and 7 hero points.
Wow, yeah, you did
Or
burn
did
a
it
lot
all
of...
or did it all reset? I forget.
Our last session would have been last month, so everything reset 8 days ago. And yeah, our last session would have been 14 days ago. So yeah, you should all at this table be, if you are epic supporter, you should be at 10 hero points, 8 inspirations. If you are super supporter, it is half. It is 5 hero points, 4 inspirations. If you are a supporter, it is 1 inspiration, 1 hero point, but that resets every gaming week, so you have a fresh one to use every session. Various, almost got you guys.
Yeah, that's why I was
initiative set
burning.
here.
That's why. Yeah, that's why I was burning them so much. It's because like, ah, fuck it, we're gonna reset anyway.
Sure.
Because I was burning them like crazy last time.
And that's one thing I've been trying to remember to bring up to all of our tables is you don't necessarily have to wait until that last session to burn them. Like, of course, you can use them for other characters, both hero points and inspirations alike. But also, if you're just feeling like gambling, you're like, you know what, I know I hit, but maybe I got a natural 20 if I spend an inspiration. That's totally an option as well. Am I missing something? I don't see... Winter's initiative.
I think at the end of last session, I got a 10. I had the same as Elric.
Oh, okay.
And, I think I had just deleted my token accidentally again, so
Oh,
it erased my initiative.
Yeah.
that makes sense. That sounds familiar. Okay,
I don't see
so,
Carl's initiative either.
what the heck? I put you in. You were at the very top. Oh, that's right. It added you in as Krill, and I had Krill in there 2 times. I was like, why is that happening? And then the same thing happened with Elark. That must have been what happened to Sahar's initiative, was it was 2 Elarks. So we got that, we got that.
See, this is what happens when you have short names like Carl. If you have a complicated name like Varys, you know, it becomes different.
Varys? It's only 5 letters. It's only 1 letter more than mine.
All right.
Yeah, but look at my last name, Isfadon.
I'm turning on the Dex tiebreaker for initiative for Johnny and Winter here. And, because, yeah, if you guys both
How do I
roll the
turn that
same-
on so I can have that on?
I gotcha. You'll see me tweaking your character sheet. It's right here in the top center box. There's just this little check box, add Dex tiebreaker to initiative.
Oh, okay, I see it.
All right, so who has the edge between Johnny and Winter here, as far as the 10 initiative?
My dexterity is a +3.
Mine's a crisp 0.
So Johnny's got what, a 16 dex or 17?
16.
16. And then 10 or 11 dexterity for Sahar.
It's 10.
10. All right. And then looks like Krill could benefit from some of the same. Just for future necessity. Gravta definitely doesn't need it. Likewise for Ari. Could use that. And Alexander's dexterity was nothing too much to brag about. Looks like he's not here with us yet, though. Yeah, he's got a 12. And then, Steven, what's your dexterity?
Let me check. My dex is 19.
Okie doke. So yeah, I think we are all set there. Crisp initiative, looking good. And Carl is at the top here. We are still inside of this little side quest house that we decided to check out, thinking we see some candle lights on inside and the light on out front. Maybe there were people inside. We didn't find anybody. We just found zombies. And then more zombies came in from the back door over here after we got this shindig underway. So, Carl, go ahead and do what you're going to do.
Oh, sucks going first when you aren't really sure what's happening. I'm going to attack the guy in front of me, I guess.
All right. Forget
Hey,
what we were...
What's that skull icon for?
Yeah, I forget what the V for Vendetta mask was that we were using.
That I
it for.
believe is because of my Shield of Faith.
Shield of Faith.
Nice.
Shield of Faith? Oh, okay. So I'm on like berserker mode. Is that what the skull is for? Okay. I will hit the guy in front of me. Use my crossbow. I have crossbow expert, so no disadvantage on a melee attack, on a melee range. Am I concentrating on anything? I guess not. I don't know.
I don't think so.
I don't
Alaric
think
is.
so. Okay. All right. Is it a bonus action to use? I have a favored foe proficiency times of undead. Fighting undead, I can get added D4 to my attacks. It's kind of like a weak hunter's mark. So if I run out of hunter's mark, I can always use this. I think I'll use it. I don't know if it's an action. Let me post it to see if it's...
Heck yeah. Let's take a look-see.
See, is it
When
an
you
action
hit,
to start it?
first time
Doesn't
on
say.
each turn you hit. Yeah, looks like it's just when you hit.
Okay, so I don't have to lose...
And
Oh, I
then-
like that.
And then
I
yeah, it
don't
looks
have
like it'll last for a minute on
minute.
that target. Which is very useful when you're only fighting undead. I mean, if you're fighting like 3 different varieties, then maybe a little bit more pick and choose. But yeah, very cool.
Okay, so let's do that. I have one action attack and one bonus action attack. So I got 2.
This is the one directly to your left. Is that correct?
I was gonna go to the one beneath me, but
Oh,
it
gotcha.
doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I guess the other guy beneath me has 2 guys.
Let me check
Krill
here.
and Alaric are
Oh, yeah.
around him.
Yeah, this is an
So-
open door right here, so you would have flank advantage attacking
Oh.
this dude here.
Okay, let's do that. Let's do that. So yeah, definitely, let's attack that guy. I'll click the advantage button. Oh, we don't have an advantage button. Okay.
Yeah, we'll just use the better of the 2.
Okay, here we go.
Well, good thing for the advantage. Second attack didn't need it so much. Okay, well the second
That's
attack
not
will drop it to
that's not a
0.
good sign for you if your first roll was a 1.
That's going to bring up our undead fortitude against the damage for the second attack is 10. So DC is 15. Oh, we got an 11. So yeah, this one takes a crossbow bolt right through the eye and just falls in a slump of dead.
All right, that's Carl's turn.
All right. And Alexandri. Alexandri, dumbass. It's Dumas. Bueller? I guess he's not here with us. So we're going to say goodbye to our friend here for the time being. He's just briefly paralyzed with fear or overcome with some past trauma. It's hard to tell, but his character is effectively not here for mechanical purposes. He cannot attack. He cannot be attacked. Don't bother spending any of your actions trying to find out what's wrong with him. He is not here. He's not here. So that'll pass it over to Varys' turn.
Okay. Well, there goes my flank advantage, but I'm going to hit with my Undead Slayer. With Booming Blade added on top of it for my attack.
Alrighty. Crunch. That's almost all of the hit points it has left. Ouch.
And since it's under Booming Blade, do I dare try? Yeah, screw it. I also got to heal my 6 hit points, bring me back to full. And, yeah, I'm going to try it. I'm going to move away from it, like here. And then I know I'll get an attack of opportunity once I move over here. So we'll see if it hits.
All right. Here comes natural 20 for 30 hit points. I'm going to break out the orange Class A character sheet, if you don't mind.
No, I want to face the one I'm facing right now. So.
Shit. All right. It does break out the weapon attack. This one has some kind of blade like that appears to be part of its arm. That it just almost like reaches out to scratch you, but it catches you with the blade, or we'll see if it catches you. Yeah, that's a 7 on the attack roll, so the blade just kind of shears through the paper wall right here, giving Tawny a much closer look at the handsome visage that beholds her. Do you like my mustache?
Ugh.
And like I said, it is under the effects of Booming Blade also. So if it moves 5 feet, it'll take 1d8 thunder damage.
I'm pretty sure it's if it moves 6 feet. It gets at least 1 free square.
No, it's 5 feet.
All right. Thought I could pull a fast one on you.
And then I'll just move here and end my turn.
Moving and ending. All right. Let me just check if anything's urgent here.
And I'll tell Tawny Paw that it's under the effect of a cantrip that will make it take damage and it will hopefully drop it. So if it comes this way, don't try it. Leave it alone for now. I want to see if it works.
Sick. Yeah, I can go after that dude with full health.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, that's going to bring Ari's turn up here.
Woo!
And while you're taking your turn, go ahead and click that little deck on the bottom right of
Yay!
the tabletop there. Let's see what you got. Oh, the star. That's a cool one.
I don't have my deck of many things on me. It's at home, so I can't put that up.
Yeah, that is an attribute increase of 2 points. I will post the exact effect here, as it is a little bit more than that. But, bitchin'. Haven't even read the review yet, but I trust you you gave one, so thank you so much.
Yay! Thank you.
Yeah, let's delete that. And yeah, just make note of the star on your character sheet somewhere. I will also include it on my deck of many things notepad that I have. One of the few things that I am organized on. Otherwise, it'd be impossible to remember who got what. Especially when it comes to those viziers and wishes and fates cards. Alright, so what you gonna do with your turn?
Squares are 5 each.
Yes, ma'am.
Sweet. Alright, I'm gonna scoot up on this zombie with full health.
Now stepping into the little barnyard area here. Farm
And then,
slash home.
and then I'll just attack him.
All right, flank bonus. And a good thing. 13 damage. It's a lot to leave on the field. Good thing you got it.
Woo! Yeah. And I think that ends my turn.
Well, the one you just walked over to looks remarkably similar to the one you walked away from, and this one's just looking over. Have you seen my brother? The zombies will take their turn now. Or the ghouls, if you prefer. Yeah, this one's gonna step up. Let's do this. I ain't afraid of no thunder. Son of a bitch! All right, that's going to set the DC at 13. 5 plus the damage. Aha, I got a 17! I still have 1 hit point. He just kind of almost gets ejected out of the room by the propulsion of the thunder. And I'm going to say because of that, he's got disadvantage on his grab attempt here on Varys. Because of the disadvantage, that is a 16 instead of a 24 to hit. So no grabby, no touchy. 2 zombies remain. Last round they were both on Carl. This round, got a little more option. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we're going to stay on Carl. And the other one is going to step out of some range here. That's going to provoke an AOO from Carl. Does that have to be with a melee attack? Do they call it opportunity attack? Is that what it's called? Opportunist, halfling, opportunity attacks.
I think they have to be melee.
Opportunity attacks.
Don't overthink it.
War machines, what the fuck? Combat, 5th edition SRD. Alright, here we go. In a fight, use your reaction to make 1 melee attack against the provoking a creature. The attack occurs right before the creature leaves your reach. You can avoid this by taking the disengage. So if you do happen to have like a dagger in your offhand right there, then yeah, you can absolutely stabby out with that.
I think I have a shield in my other hand. Let me double check.
You gotta get a spike shield. Like
bash him.
Yeah, turtle guy here has a I think it's called a club shield.
I do have a shield in my other hand. Yeah, so crossbow and shield.
All right. So we'll step away unabated. And we will choose to target Sahar with a bite attack. That's a natural 1. So, yeah, that sucked. And then the one that's attacking Carl is going to try for a grab attack. And that is against a 20 armor class. Looks like
Shield
that's
of Faith.
exact. Oh, does the Shield of Faith add AC?
No, that is the 20. Because of the 20. That is the shield.
Oh, gotcha. So I hit you on the money. So yeah, we grappled you. No damage. Just you can't move until you escape the grapple or until this zombie is dead.
Hold on a second. I got a spell for being grappled.
Oh.
Where is it? Body twist? Is it this one?
Well, that'd be your turn type of thing, wouldn't it?
1 reaction. No, it's a reaction. When you cast a spell, you can attempt to escape from the grapple. Use your spell attack roll. Huh. Very cool. Yeah, go ahead and cast, I guess, a basic spell attack, like whatever your most common, maybe cantrip would be, because that should use the same modifiers, and you're looking for a DC of 13. So as long as you get a 13 or better, oh, geez, easy peasy. Doesn't say that you move. It just, yeah, you escape the grapple. So, no, nothing doing there. All right, and that'll pass it to Johnny's turn.
Oh, this is going to be fun. As an action, I am using Turn Undead.
Uh-oh.
Any creature within 30 feet that can see or hear me must make a wisdom saving throw. If the creature fails, turn for a minute or until it takes any damage.
Johnny, what does your turn on dead action look like? What do we see? What do you do to scare them all away?
Oh, I'm just throwing my Warhammer onto the ground and growling.
Oh, so like Thor in like Infinity War. Roar!
Sure.
Bring me Thanos! I'm sorry, what is the DC against this?
That's a good question.
There is none.
I thought so.
It just works.
Oh,
It's a
automatic?
13.
Automatic
No.
success on the save?
No,
I like it.
I'm just joking.
It's
Daniel loves those where there's no roll or anything.
That's right.
It's a 13 wisdom.
Wisdom saving throw.
13's coming up. I got a 16, a natural
Good.
1, and a 5. So
The natural one guy just turns into
this one made it.
Please, please.
Go right ahead.
I was going to say, if the one that next to me is going to move, I'm going to use my reaction to attack of opportunity.
I would
Don't
imagine so.
ignore that sacred flame.
But I like Sacred Flammy. It's one of my favorite
Only if it was a
spells.
bonus action.
Oh, okay. Man, I'm looking forever for this damn frightened symbol, and the guy's gonna be dead. There we go. Okay. So, must spend his turn. If it fails, his turn. Also, can't take reactions. So, for its action, it can use only the dash action. Okay, so it doesn't immediately turn. So yeah, I guess there wouldn't be attacks of opportunity just yet until they take their turn. But on their turn, that's their only option, is to get the hell out of here. And that's your action. What else you got?
That is all I have.
Alrighty. That's not a concentration effect, right?
It does not say so.
Gotcha.
I've checked everything that I can look for.
Perfect. Yeah, sometimes it's
No.
just like a flat 1 minute or a flat 10 minutes without concentration required.
Yeah, it
So-
says right there, it's turn for 1 minute or until it takes any damage, then the effect ends.
Fantastic. Let's pass it over to Sahar, who's got a flank advantage on the only one that made it save.
So I'm going to be targeting this white-haired screaming man in front of me, and as my bonus action before my turn, I am going to be using Thunder.
You cut out thunder. What?
Right?
I'm going to use Thunderous Smite as my bonus action before I make my attack.
I was hoping it was Thunder Lips from Rocky 3.
Wow, obscure. Thunder lips.
The world's ultimate man versus the world's ultimate meatball.
Yes, so I'm going to charge up my halberd with thunder. It's going to start crackling with lightning and making kind of like a soft, distant thunder rumble. And then I'm going to make a halberd attack on this guy in front of me and hopefully destroy him.
That's some freaking awesome
The
detail.
applause.
Yeah, I like the detail. Heck yeah, well earned.
That was great, Sahar.
So we got the flank bonus that is going to hit and drop the need for concentration on the spell since you hit the first time. And
Yeah,
extra damage
hoping
is
to it
5.
be an Oko.
And we're going to get pushed 10 feet away as well. Youch. Oh man, yeah, everybody hears that noise.
If anything, I would like to push him the 10 feet up toward Tawny Paw, maybe, or just in between Elric and Carl, and just let them kick his ass.
Oh, I need to make the strength saving throw. I gotcha. Strength save is a natural 1. All right. It is pushed, I guess we could say up to 10 feet away. Doesn't necessarily have to be the whole 10 feet. And, okay, so that's your bonus, your action, any movement.
I think I will advance up to up next to Eller.
Okay. And Krill is up next. Welcome back.
Hey. Alright, Krill moves in. Attack the one with the long hair with his dagger.
But I only have 5 hit points. Leave me alone.
Sorry.
Haha, joke's on you. You don't have flank. Oh, yeah, I guess you didn't need it. Damn, that's a lot of damage. 15 plus 5. I need to beat a 20 DC. Oh, it got a 21. So it's got 1 hit point remaining after you stabbed it pretty much right through the brain. Somehow you missed the central nervous system there, and it is still, it's twitching, and it's ready to retort.
And as a bonus action, I use the radiant beam on the one above.
All right. Ouch. 4 points there. Okay.
He ends there.
All right. That's going to drop the turn undead on that one, unfortunately, once it takes damage.
Why does the sneak attack say radiant damage on it?
I think it's combining 2 different damage sources. It's doing sneak attack and this Dawn Strike ability, which does radiant damage. Yeah, from the look of it here.
Check that radiant. Check why that's doing radiant damage, because if it's radiant, it would have got the undead fortitude.
Well, definitely, but the one he hit with it is the one that still has 20 plus hit points. The one he stabbed and dropped down to 0 just did regular piercing. Oh, no, I see what you're talking about. I see what you mean. So, yeah, post the Dawn Strike ability. Because, yeah, that might just supersede what I rolled here. You magically charge when you hit... Yep, automatic. So, yeah, that will finish that one off. And then, do you still want to hit this one? Because you can tell it's about to run.
Yeah, I still hit it.
Okay. So, zot, and it kind of turns back around. Ready for more action. Anything else with your turn?
No, that was all.
Right. Well, Redabru is going to step in here. Whoa, you guys killed them all. You guys are freaking awesome. Have you guys seen my character sheet? Oh, never mind, I found it. Do I have a ranged attack?
I could just imagine him saying this out loud, like, what's my abilities again?
Oh yeah, he's totally a bit of a fourth wall breaker. So yeah, we're gonna step on in. We've got 1 hand axe here, but we're gonna have to throw it like kind of through Carl, and we don't want to risk getting on our buddy's bad side here so early on. So yeah, we'll step in. I heard you guys got this loose flank thing. I'm gonna give it a try. Yeah, looks like some Doobie Brothers right there. Especially with those frickin' bloodshot eyes. You kidding me? And yeah, we're gonna break out the stabbing axe. Ha-cha! 19 to hit. Oh, goodness gracious. Out. Sorry, keyboard. Got a little too excited. The Swedish Chibo. You want to smoke up with your old boy, Rick James? And yeah, bonus action. We're going to bash out with that club shield. Ooh! We do lose the strength modifier on that, unfortunately. So it is only 1 point of damage, but still decent. One of his better turns so far. You guys, I might be hitting level 2! Grovta and the family are going to roll perception because they are out here all by themselves. everything looks clear. Combat sounds like it's winding down in there, so why don't we all scoot in a little closer? Avaris, why don't you get off of the lit lantern there, and maybe we don't have the children on point here. Maybe the parents can kind of take that role. There we go. That's a little more protective. And then back to the top of the initiative with Carl's turn.
All right, let's get loose flank with this guy on the diagonal at 10 o'clock.
Oh yeah, you got straight flank with Tawny Paw there.
Yep. So Carl flips around with his trench coat, like looking like Gambit, and fires pew pew.
Nice. If that was me, I would just collapse with a torn ACL all. True story, that's how it happened. I just stood up and did a flourish turnaround at a live-action role-playing game, and that's how I tore my ACL. Nobody was near me at all. Like 50 feet away was the nearest combat, and I was like, I'm gonna be a badass! Oh my god!
How did you do that?
Yeah, it was a deterioration in process. Like, I tore it first in basic training, and then it got torn up a little bit more in a car accident, and then by the time I did this, like, it was probably already like 3/4 of the way gone. Well, those are both gonna hit and bring up another Undead Fortitude check. Damage is 11. Don't you have that extra die 4?
Oh, I forgot about it.
Yeah, ooh boy, I here make a name for myself.
It's new, so I'm not used to it.
Alright, so 2 extra damage on the second attack. That is 13 plus 5. 18 is my DC. And I rolled my birthday. Alright. Dead!
What's that?
12-6.
12-6.
So yeah, that is a dead zombie. We've got one left who is currently turned and afraid, but also only has 1 hit point left. So do with that what you want. We're going to check in with Alexander here again, though. Yeah, it looks like he's still possibly in Dreamland. I'm guessing he's probably passed out. I think he works graveyards.
Yeah, I posted again against for him and
Right.
got nothing.
Yeah, I saw that last round, so we won't keep bugging him here. If he joins in, fantastic. If not, then he don't. So, Varys, over to you.
Okay, well, Stabby. With Undead Slayer. Hopefully I hit.
Oh, definitely. And disadvantage on my save. 13. I need to beat a DC 18 with disadvantage. Oh, my first natural 20 of the session, and I lose it to disadvantage. Womp womp. So yeah, that is a done deal for that one, and we can close our initiative as the loudest thing at this moment is the distant thunderine from that thunderous smite that was just levied here a few moments ago.
Huzzah!
Yesna
High
steps.
I don't
fives
like
all
that
around,
spell.
guys. High fives.
Is it safe? Yesna steps in and asks.
If by safe you mean all the undead are dead, yes.
Safe for now, says Carl.
She steps over here, gets her pocket picked by Krill.
I would like to check like the horses area and anything, see if there's anything useful to loot.
I also
There-
want to check the area for if I can find anything useful.
All right. Yeah,
the
Gotcha. The stable area definitely has some farming tools, some sharp blades, some things that could be fashioned into bludgeoning damage, kind of the same thing the ghouls have been using, effectively die 6 damage. Maybe not necessary for an equipped group such as yourselves, but if you are the extra prepper type and feel the need for an extra backup weapon or anything of that nature, maybe you arm somebody else down the line too, those are options here in the stable area. There's also some feed, which if your characters had unfortunately not lost that horse, might be of benefit to it, but maybe you find another mount at some point. I don't know if anybody wants to carry around all this heavy-ass feed, though. Back here in the central living area, there are some books on a shelf here written in a language that most of you, all of you should not know, at least naturally. Comprehend languages and what have you notwithstanding. We also have a very modest stash of food in a cabinet here, which with the size of the group that we have right here is effectively enough food for a short rest. It's not even a day's worth.
I would suggest that we perhaps have our little snack, and for the crude bladed weapons that Elaric found in the barnyard area, perhaps we can arm at least Avaris and Yesna if they are not already carrying personal protection of their own.
Sounds good. Yeah, they are not armed with anything. They're pretty supplied to keep themselves sustained, but as far as offense and defense, they are pretty bare.
This door that I'm at is where the zombies came in from, right?
Yes. Oops.
Should we check this room? Make sure there's anything else about trying to come out at us?
I didn't hear or understand any of that.
I heard enough to get, should we check this area?
Yeah, should we check this room? Don't make fun of my voice. I took an arrow to the throat.
It's not your voice.
Should we
it's your
check this
connection.
room?
It's not your voice, it's your connection.
Well, fuck. Well, thank you to Pueblo, Colorado for a shitty connection.
Pueblo, Colorado. I'm gonna look that up. Where's that?
It's just like three
It's
streets
about,
down, you know.
it's about like, yeah, it's about 2 hours south of Denver.
Touching on this
I was
living
saying-
area over here, there are some additional books and some private journals on top of a trunk right here. The trunk does have a small lock on it that Krill is certain he could probably get through.
Yeah, he tried.
Yeah, go ahead and roll that while, as Varys was saying, should we check outside to see if there are any more potentially about to get up on us here? Well, Krill is confident, but yeah, that's not getting in anything.
I would like
So
to
is that
look at
yes
these
or no?
books, see if I understand any of them.
Yeah, they are all written in very old Japanese characters. So we will definitely need some magic or a very, very long period of time of study to decipher what's in these books.
So do you guys want me to check this door, or?
It's like they don't hear you at all.
You could always glance out it and make
Go for
sure,
it,
and
man.
then
I'll have your back.
From the other room. Oh, there he goes. Woo!
I'm gonna stand behind Iron Man and his shield like in Endgame.
Yeah, open, clear land ahead. You can see more, of course, structures of the city here. A couple small doors here on the same wall you exit from.
I'm gonna open this door
Okay,
in front of me.
let's.
All right.
Yeah, you open that one first, see if anything pops out.
You find a tool
This
shed.
might be the out.
It's just tools.
Yeah. Looks like a,
Okay, let's.
yeah, you found the outhouse.
Well,
Yeah,
that's
looks like a nice heavy crossbow right here and some additional bolts for it. If anybody
I
wants
will
to get
pick
into
those up.
crossbowing.
I'll pick those up.
All right. Anybody wanting to go the Samwise Gamgee route can find some nice cast iron pots and pans over here that you could use for bashing and smashing. You're pretty confident you've explored this area and have it locked down, but as far as trying to get rest here, none of you really feel the most secure here. The locks on the doors are like of the most basic level, and that thunderous ring that just happened a few moments ago may draw more of them to your location in the next few minutes.
Ah, shit.
The
let's
walls
get
are
out
made
of
of
here,
paper
guys.
too, aren't they?
Eesh.
They are not on the outside. It's mostly walls that look like this once you get to kind
Oh,
of...
internal.
Yeah. Yeah, the external walls, they're pretty strong wood, and they're mostly like barred windows. So there is some stability to the structure in that respect, but even still, like, this is a very tiny location. If a group of like 15 or 20 rolled up on you, you don't know how well you'd be able to defend this, especially
No,
with
we need to
3
Let's
doors.
get the hell out of here, guys.
We should find a more secure area.
Let's
Hey,
go. We
hey,
must
Carl,
find a
you
better
check out
place.
this crossbow, and I'll throw him the crossbow and the bolts.
It's like almost as big as he is. With a
Carl-
20, though, that is going to pick the lock, and inside you find a very healthy stash of some unfamiliar alcohol, which, long story short, will be sake. There are additionally 2 pouches, one of which is about halfway filled with gold and copper coins. The other one is likewise about half filled with gemstones. Very small gemstones.
Go pocket them.
All right. Just for specificity. $75 gold, 85 copper, and there are 50 tiny 10 gold piece topaz stones.
Just for the crossbow, what was it?
It is a heavy crossbow. There are 20 bolts.
And I have thrown that to Carl so he can look at it, see if he wants it.
Nice crossbow.
Those things have a disadvantage of you need both hands to wield, though. They're stronger, but you need both hands to wield them.
Carl comes and gives you a big, like, Roman handshake and thanks you for looking after him with the shield of faith and the crossbow. You put the shield of faith on me, right?
Yes, I did.
Yeah. So he thanks you and, gives you, like, a good smirk and thanks you and then walks away. I'll put the crossbow, the heavy crossbow, in my pack, I guess.
Okay, we need to start moving, guys. He's rolling D10s.
Yes, let's go.
Yes, let's go.
We go.
I'm disappointed. I hear Diego talking a lot here on the live stream, but I don't hear the Super Mario theme popping off at any point in the background from Super Mario World.
All right, folks, we're moving. We're moving.
Move on out. Get your asses to Mars. Get out of here. Woo! Well,
Way to get
that's gonna
transferred to
take
the other
us-
map.
Yeah, we'll
There we go.
transfer back here. And what are we thinking from here? We've got a path between neighborhoods that lead to the north, or we've got the main road still heading west. At the current time, there are sounds of the undead all around you, but no current sight of them. But you can just kind of feel that they're nearby.
If I climb on the roof, can I see them nearby? I have 300 dark vision.
Roll an insight. You probably could, but they feel close enough that even in the... I mean, if the rest of the group is, like, delaying while you're doing this, they might be up on you that quickly.
And whereabouts is the center?
We need to just move.
Say again, Johnny?
Whereabouts is the center? Is it north or northwest?
As far as the location you're looking for your plot,
Yes.
you're thinking it's probably more directly north of this location.
I say we head north.
Let's try some perception checks from the group while we do that. Pretty decent. Yeah, no sight of any of them, but you can definitely hear them all around. You don't know that they're necessarily after you, more so that you're just in a very heavily saturated area. But sure enough, the next opening past this neighborhood appears to be the destination that we are looking for. So go ahead and proceed up into there.
Woo!
We will open up a bit more of this. Yep.
Oh, can I cast Pass Without Trace yet? No, next level. Then we'll be able to get away with these stealth.
You do realize there's still 2 characters that roll with disadvantage every time, though.
Yeah, but a plus 10 with disadvantage is still pretty good.
Yeah, it kind of evens it out.
Carl goes to the front wherever we're going, wherever the fuck. Or first or second.
Well, this little neighborhood definitely has seen action of late. And for those who have tuned in to some of our other feudal Waterdeep streams that we've done of late, this is where the Wednesday table began their adventures. This was a temporary place of respite. All of these houses were cleared. There were no signs of undead. They actually began their campaign with a long rest before they began any kind of adventuring. There was no mechanical need for a long rest aside from we began and their characters were exhausted from travel. But shortly after the long rest began, the zombies showed up here, possibly having sniffed the characters out on the wind. The living definitely have a particular odor to the undead, just as the undead do to the living. And the aftermath of that battle can be seen all around. It looks like at least 15 undead were on this site no more than a couple of hours ago. And as you begin looking over the site, possibly seeing if there's anything worthwhile to scavenge, to look for information on missing persons, the distant ringing of the bell in the background sounds once again. This is at the distance that you guys have traveled now. This has got to be maybe like more than a mile off at this point. It's very, very faint in the distance. It's been a few hours since you guys heard these bells back in session 1.
We have to stop that bell.
Call for
I say we go for the bell.
what we doing again? I actually don't remember what it is that we're trying to do.
I'm
We're looking for this guy's family.
Yeah,
Okay, that's what we're doing.
but now I'm more concentrated on that bell because it stirs the oranges.
If you're not
Maybe we
mistaken, this was the home that your family lived in.
Bell is gonna have many zombies. Not safe for family.
Alaric looks straight forward and rushes for that house.
Yeah, it is all kinds of covered in gore from the recent battle, but not one sign of anybody that you recognize. All of the zombies that lay dead in here, none of them are transformed from anybody that you knew in life. So, some potential hope in that respect, but no sight or sound of where they might have gone either.
They're not here. They must have gotten out, which is good. But I understand the concern of zombies being near that bell, but we need to stop it.
And here's where we have two potential choices. The bells are in an entirely different district. So it is going to take a considerable amount of travel, possibly through areas where these oranges are likely going to be migrating towards that bell also. That's going to take us west, possibly off of this map into an entirely different district. We also have, and are quickly nearing, if Krill has any correct sense of his bearings, the guard barracks that he is seeking is only a couple of blocks away from here.
We must decide, is our mission Bell or mission family?
And let us not forget that I'm also searching for my bounty target, which probably fled somewhere deeper into the city.
Yeah,
I
no
would
sight
make
or
a
sound of-
suggestion. I would make a suggestion that if we are near the guard barracks, there might be some leftover supplies, weapons that we might be able to use to get the family
Yeah.
armored better if needed.
I
We
could
could maybe
use
rest
something.
up there, too.
Or it could also be a good place to defend so we could get a rest, possibly.
I could use some quieter armor.
So, do we go to the guard barracks, get our bearings, maybe find some better armaments or armor, possibly a rest for those who need it, or do we continue?
Who needs a rest, guys?
Tawny.
I could use a
She's
short
healthy,
rest.
but her abilities would need recouping.
She needs a long rest to get all her abilities back, but yeah.
Okay, well then I'm for giving everyone a rest. So let's go to the barracks, or whatever, the garrison, whatever thing.
Yeah, let's go to the barracks. Better be
All
prepared.
right.
Unless
I'm
you
also out
forgot.
of spells.
So,
Yeah,
once we
we need a
rest.
rest.
That good idea. We follow you.
Krill, lead the way.
Okay, Daniel, that's where we go.
All right. Need just a moment here while I check my notes. Make sure I'm not forgetting anything.
Don't forget that hoard of magical items under the guard barracks that were
Yes.
confiscated to people all the years.
I
Yeah,
believe
the-
there's a
and the
chest
cans
with
of
everybody's
axe
name on it
crossbow.
too.
Don't forget that one.
And the cans of Axe Fountain spray and bottles of water they took away from people too entering the city.
You guys find the jackpot of all jackpots in this kind of apocalypse. A 2-month supply of toilet paper.
Oh, I've just been using leaves. It's
Ah.
okay.
Finally.
All right, so welcome back to another area of pitch dark as we make it to our guardhouse destination. This is definitely not the guard barracks that you remember, but none of the buildings are really in the same state. But there's still a sign out front that has Waterdeep markings on it that would indicate if in trouble, this is where to go. If you need to speak to a member of the City Watch, this is where you should be. But then the building itself, of course, what markings there are on it are in Japanese characters. So we find ourselves without Alexander. So we begin with Elaric. Carl, let's go down over to here.
I have a question for you, Daniel.
Krill.
At your discretion, my background is researcher. Would I have seen anything similar to the Japanese text prior?
Not prior, mainly just because it's a different world and reality entirely, but if it were any of the other 30 or so D&D languages, definitely a possibility.
Gotcha.
Does it resemble deep speech or Elvish? Those are the other two languages there's.
Yep,
Yes.
neither. Yeah, we've got
Guys, it's a common language.
we've got some posts up here where people might hitch their steeds. We've got a little stable area outside here off to the front left. Couple barred windows that will possibly give you a peek inside if you want to have a look before opening the door. All sounds quiet, though. The zombies that were so prevalently around you back in the last neighborhood, you seem to have at least put a bit of distance between them by moving to this area.
Let's take a peek at in between the bars and see if we can find anything.
Okay, Carl, look around for anything useful.
Let me grab our NPCs here as well. Oh, door's open. Thankfully, there's nothing inside.
All right, let's go inside then.
Now there are. Hi, we already were in here. You just didn't see us. They're all going to take seats around the little dining area here.
So where would the confiscated items be?
Hey, Krill just sees
Or an armor.
something that looks very familiar. That's his. There are two of them, as a matter of fact. And I will post their stuff right now. Krill's black and white daggers.
You're happy, Krill dances around happy as hell.
Yeah, just sitting right there on the table. Maybe right after the guards confiscated these before they properly inventoried or stole them would have more likely been the case. The whole coalescence thing happened and the daggers just kind of sat here on the table. Is probably the best explanation, but yeah, those are pretty sweet little additions right there. Good to get those family items back where they belong.
Since this is a guard barracks type Oh, I was gonna. I'll wait till you finish.
All right. Additionally, over in this area where Carl is, there is an unpacked explorer's kit. So for any of you who do not have one of those or are aware, that's basically all your standard adventuring stock, your cooking stuff, your rope, torches, even whether you need them or not. There's typically a lot of different items that can be found inside the explorer's kit. Feel free to type that up in our compendium or search it up online to find out more specific information. There are likewise some dried fruits over here that are the equivalent of another 2 days' rations for a group of this size.
I'm looking for something very specific. I'm looking for a breastplate.
Family, the rations. If anyone else needs the rations.
Yeah, over on this table and in this set of cabinets, there are an extra stash of short swords and leather armor, but no metal armor of any type, not even studded leather. Also,
Let's suit the family up with that armor and weapons.
We'll pose it out and just chuck it on the floor.
well, there's 3 suits of armor and 4 extra swords, so we can certainly get a little upgrade in that respect.
Would the barracks have
Bears would try to.
holding cells, perhaps?
They should, but it seems that in the nature of the building having shifted around, the cells became a bedroom and a second private dining area?
Darn it. Sahar would have been wandering around looking for holding cells, wondering if her bounty had gotten himself arrested before
for sure.
Waterdeep went to shit.
Yeah, and maybe he was in the cell and then all of a sudden it turned into a bedroom and he just walked out.
Varys will look for any paperwork or documents that might mention people coming in and out of the city.
Any documents that are to be found in here all have the feudal template to them. There aren't any Waterdeep records left to find. Alaric finds something over in the stable area, though. A couple of pouches tucked away in between the hay bales. Strange little red powder that, upon a bit of investigation, we've seen these at, I believe, both of the other feudal Waterdeep tables so far, but this is the first time at Sunday G1. They are potions of healing, but they are dusts of healing. You sniff them. Same thing, bonus action or full action to get the full amount back, but instead of drinking them or using a patch or a bandage for your wounds like we did with the Star Wars coalescence last year, these are more in theme with the feudal setting that we have here. But yeah, first potions of healing that you guys have come across.
I will pocket both of them. Are they regular potions of healing?
They are.
I was going to offer them to whoever had the lowest hit points. Okay.
Who just sits down by the fire trying to read those diaries you picked up from the last house?
Carl is going to stand guard. He's not as hurt as some of the others, so he's going to look and make sure that everything is safe for everybody.
He's getting a little uneasy. This location seems to be stable, like you'd be able to defend it better in the event of any kind of attack. But yeah, there's a definite sense of unease here as Krill is trying to read Japanese writing, and yeah, just nothing's happening with that. And let me just take a brief look-see.
It's okay. Cole doesn't know how to read anyway.
Ah! It's no strange circumstance that he doesn't make heads or tails of this. And yeah, we're going to capture a classic trope of the zombie genre. Carl and Ilaric have the best look at it right here, but everybody hold your position while I get this rolling. They are starting to unearth themselves. Zombies unburrowing, or burrowing free from the soil around the house.
That's outside, right? That's not like in some other room.
It is outside.
Can I take a little prep action and use Vigilant Blessing?
Negative. Perhaps, oh shit, well, you guys definitely will hear this more than see it, but you're pretty sure this guy's outside. The frost giant orange.
Oh, man.
So now that they are all in place and you can hear scratching at the back walls, you can hear scratching at the side door. Some of you can see that they are approaching the windows on the west side. And yep, there is a big one perfectly in this obscured area from all of your current line of sights. That will prompt our next series of initiative, as Sunday G1 is the second table to encounter a Class C zombie. Go ahead, click those tokens, and get those initiatives rolling.
Man, we didn't get a short rest either.
Nice plan. That was a joke, man. That was a joke.
Oh, wow.
Alrighty. Orange Class C gets a...
Great plan. How about instead of a long rest, we fight a giant?
It's a good idea.
Yeah. We all know whose fault it is. Daniel's.
It's almost always a fair assumption.
Yep.
And not just in D&D, like in life in general.
In life in general. Oh,
Yes, absolute.
Oh,
Hey,
awesome.
wow, the family gets the highest initiative of all the NPCs. That's handy. 13.10, maybe? Yes. Okay, so we got them. Let's check the number count. There are 6 of you. There are 1 NPC, 2 NPC, 2 classes of zombies. That means 10 initiative spots. Looks like we're good.
Sorry, I stepped away for a sec. Is it me?
Just 1 second here. I think we're actually going to jump to our halftime now that we have our initiative all set here before we get into a full round of combat, because this first round might take us a little bit. So yeah, we'll just step out for 10 minutes or so, and we will catch you on the other side of our halftime here, friends. Are you with us?
Okay.
So do we want to like stay and fight these things, or do we want to like try to dip? 'Cause I know the last time we
considering
were in a
what we're
building, we got
surrounded.
overwhelmed. What was that?
We're surrounded. They're at the back door too.
That's true. Well,
I don't
we
think
might
have
have
a
to like
choice.
kill a zombie to dip out that way.
That
All
might
we
be
have
where
to
the big guy is.
All we have to do is, block the doors. When you block the doors, you can't get overwhelmed. Just block
Oh yeah.
Well, one door's already locked. The back one's locked, I think.
That's true. We can barricade it with like a table or something. But joke's on us. It's a pull door, not a push door.
Oh yeah.
Either way, we can definitely use the doors to our advantage and kind of funnel them in.
Yeah.
That big guy would be at disadvantage trying to get in here.
Unless he breaks the door.
Oh yeah, beefy. Yeah, props to Daniel, man.
Hey, hello, good evening, good morning, good day to you. Let's get into this thing.
Happy now.
Yeah, got a nice little green break right there. Wife's bringing home Starbucks here shortly, so it's a good day.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, haven't had my coffee yet this morning, so I'll definitely be looking forward to that. So Ari, you've got the top spot in the initiative. As let me just take a look. Yeah, from your point of view, you've got line of sight on like 3 of them. Looks like east, southwest, and southeast out the front door.
Yeah, so I think I will go man the southwest door.
Okay, those are just windows. The only 2 doors are south, and then this one over here to the northeast.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. I wish it was a door, though.
Take a window. Take
Yeah.
a window. Take a window.
Yeah.
She really wants it to be a window.
In that case, I think I'll go up to that northern door then.
All right. Yeah, you do hear scratching going on out there, so you're guessing there's one close by. Looking at that door, it does have a lock on it, and it is currently locked, so that's probably the reason why the zombie hasn't just walked in so far.
Okay. Do y'all think that I should just post up by this door and make sure no one gets in through here?
Sure. Why don't you ready in action?
Oh yeah, that's a good move. Alright, so I'm gonna bonus action rage. Use my last one.
Oh boy, running low on resources. Like any proper zombie apocalypse.
And then yeah, I will ready in action. If zombie busts that door down, I will attack with my great axe.
Alright. And how about Krill? What you thinking?
Goes onto the east window.
Alright.
That one on my side with my short bow.
Okay. Well, hell. That's no good.
So yeah, just doing it then.
Alright. What about Alaric?
Oh, I will. I think I'll Sacred Flame the one outside the door.
Okay. Dex save for him. Aw, somebody found a black Shih Tzu.
I got a Shih Tzu.
Yeah, Poplu's a Shih Tzu Terrier. They said he was full Shih Tzu, but he's too much of an asshole to be full Shih Tzu. Alright, Dex save is... Juke! I got a dirty 20!
No.
This guy just cartwheels out of the way and then tumbles back. And then throws you a middle finger. You thought I'd be easy, didn't you?
I'm just gonna scoot a little bit over here, just in case anybody else wants to come in. But that ends my turn.
All right. It is Carl's turn.
All right. Carl's got his Nova round. His first round is his big round.
Yeah.
So he's gonna peek outside and shoot the big guy.
All right. Oh, hold up.
Say that again.
I said, hold up. You did step out right to here, which is cool. But then as soon as you stepped back, the zombie is going to trigger an ability that has been used against me, as I pointed out last Wednesday night, so many times that I just had to give it to a monster. Yes, indeed, the zombie class C has the Sentinel ability, which means for you rogue and disengaging and quick flit in and out type characters, the class C is of particular nuisance to you. So, as you are right here preparing to back out, he's going to take an opportunity attack, and if he hits, your speed becomes 0. Well, I wish he had 34 attack options. It's a D4. Damn, yeah, he's going to go with a weapon attack. This guy's got a big rusty blade that it found somewhere. Might have still had it when it was alive. That's just a 10 to hit, though, so nothing doing there as you just watch this mighty blade sweep right over your head as you almost see your head go with it. And then, good to go.
I can see him from here inside, right?
You can. He does have a tiny bit of cover from these pillars, but you've got a pretty good open line on him there.
Okay. Well, that's okay. I can shoot from here and then move. It's fine.
Also true, yeah.
Okay. So let's go. I get main attack, bonus action attack, and Gloomstalker attack with a D8 added, and 2d6s to every attack for being a bugbear.
That is correct.
All right,
ouch, ouch, ouch.
And they're your favorite enemy.
Oh, yeah.
It is a favorite enemy, yes.
All right, let's do that too. Let's do it all on one. Let's do all in on one.
All right. Oh no, he's out of rages already. Goes to trigger and it just sounds like the Millennium Falcon when the hyperdrive isn't working. Well, what the hell is that, dude? I mean, the third one looks good, but those first two wouldn't hit a regular orange. And I've got a +1... Or no, you moved, so I don't have my +1 to AC, but I still have a better AC than 13. Do you want to try to hero point or inspo?
Yeah, let's do some inspos.
Alright, so we're just going to re-roll those first two attacks entirely. Take the best of 4. That's how we roll our inspos here. And hell yeah, that turns out to be a hit and a natural 20.
Oh, what does the natural 20 do to all those dice?
That will multiply those dice accordingly. So the 2d6 becomes 4d6. The d8 becomes 2d8.
Okay, let's do the Gloomstalker as the last one then. Okay, so let's roll some numbers. That's 6d6 if all 3 of them attack. That's 2d8 for the... Oh, and I still have to do the 2 more dice 6 for the critical.
Sure.
I think... Oh, and the d4s.
Okay.
Oh, bad rolls on the d4s.
68 damage total, if I'm reading that correctly. Pow, pow, cha-pow, pow. And, yeah, this thing looks angry at you now.
Oh, yeah. I just wanted to put everything into one guy, and he's the guy that...
Yeah,
he's the guy most deserving.
Yeah, you can see one of your crossbow bolts sticking out of his ass there.
Okay, I'm gonna go back in, and for my free action, I'm gonna close the door. Boom.
All right. You hear a knock on the other side. Amway.
Yep. That is Carl's massive Nova round turn.
All right, so Grovta and the family will commence, and then they will. Well, no, we don't want to move into the rooms because we can see zombies coming from that way. Yeah, I think we're about as safe as we can be right here. Maybe back away a little from the windows. Get back, children! And yeah, we'll stand over here. And likewise, like right here. And that will pass it to Sahar.
So, because I'm significantly taller than Krill, could I sidle up behind him and shoot a spell over him and out the window?
You could, but the window does give a little cover bonus unless you're right flush on it. So you could ignore the any cover bonus that he might impose, but the window itself does have its own.
What the hell, I'm gonna try it anyways.
Alright. Alternatively, you can squeeze into the same space as him and ignore the cover bonus of the window, but then you're at disadvantage to attack because you're squeezing. So, whichever you think will give you better odds.
I'll just stand behind him, and then I'm going to raise up my big furry clawed hand, press it as closely over Krill and to the window as I can, and cast a luminous bolt at the guy standing outside.
Alright. I'm just looking for food and supplies, same as everyone else. Why? Alright. I think we did plug in an attack for that for you, right? On the front of the character sheet? The core section, as it were. Nice!
And
Bob.
that will be, and then now has to make a con save or be blinded until the end of its next turn.
Okay. Oh, I got a 6 on the con save, so yes, we will be blinded by the light.
And I guess that will end my turn, since Carl closed the door and ruined my first plan.
Oh no! Carl!
You can open the door. It's a free action. You could have still done it.
She maybe didn't want to walk that
it's
far.
Fine.
It's a long way.
It's fine.
I'm gonna do some legendary interrupts. Oh wait, I don't have Nihilus anymore. Fuck, you guys killed him. You guys killed my favorite NPC. Varys, your turn. How could you? How could you do such a thing?
At least it's not that cactus.
Oh, I missed that cactar too. That thing could still be alive out there.
Move here. I will move here and ready in action with my dagger to attack any zombies that come through this door with it.
Well, I think we heard the most important part. The what you're going to do specifically, I guess we don't need to know until maybe it happens. Is what you sound like. But I did hear ready in action to attack any zombies that come through with, and then you cut out. But again, we know you're doing something once it comes through. Hey, look, it's the cactar. He's back. And he's right there next to Tawny Paw.
No!
All right. Hey, the Class C zombie is going to take its turn now. You made big mistake. Oh, shit. I made a big mistake, too. Ruh-roh. Let's get that Wednesday table. And bring in the correct version of the Class C zombie. Thank you. New and improved. Available at all Walbogs. That's better. Yes. Alright, so we're gonna get up on the door, and we'll use our free object interaction to check if it's open. It is open! Hi! And oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, we are kind of pissed off at Carl, but wow, look at all these people in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We're gonna roll a d12.
Fuck that. Hit me.
3, 4,
Hit
5,
me, you
6,
piece of
7,
crap.
8. Oh man. So that is 15, 25, 35, 40 feet of movement because we have to squeeze through this space right here. "45 feet. We know Carl doesn't have a melee weapon in hand. 50 feet. Oh, I'm sorry. 40 feet is this thing's movement. They do not have the 50 feet of movement that the smaller ones do. Instead, they have this, which is just all kinds of worse because now they have a bonus action and technically an extra 30 feet of movement than the smaller ones have. It's just going to tromp, smash, and stomp its way, and it's going right for Growth to Riley with its first attack. But not before it exits 1, 2, 3, 4 characters' threatened ranges here. We're going to start with Alaric, as he would be the first one whose threatened range I leave. Well, even with a flank advantage with Sahar across the way, you could add those together and that ain't going to hit. Do you want to use your weekly inspiration?
Can I drop my shield and attack it?
Like with a fist?
Weekly inspo is the one that rerolls, correct?
Correct.
Yeah, I'll use it.
Yeah, if you got like a fist attack with Carl, you can certainly like try to backhand this thing or something. Damn! Well, that's a good timely use of the reroll. 17 damage. Ow!
How about a short sword or a spear?
You wouldn't have the action available to draw it. That would be your free object interaction, which you used to close the door.
Okay. How much does a punch do damage?
If you're not a monk or have the brawler feat, I think it does like a D3 or a D2.
Screw that. Okay, fine. I need a specialized hand crossbow that has like a knife in it, Daniel.
Yeah, right. Need to get ourselves an artificer or the like. So Sahar would get the second attack of opportunity, also with advantage. And that will hit. Ouch, 11 damage. That's going to hurt. Redabru would get the third, which is just going to be a stabbing axe strike. Ooh, yeah, that'll hit. Chip off another 4. And Varus has a readied action for something entirely different over here, but technically this thing is provoking an AOO from you, which you could use to supersede your readied action.
Yeah, kill that guy. That guy's... We gotta
I'll
get
do
rid of
it.
him.
All right. Destroy
I'll
it!
also use Moon Blade on it.
And you would also get a advantage on that attack because it is exiting a flanked square.
And since he moved, doesn't the booming blade, the secondary action, the damage go off on?
No, it's all.
I don't think
Yeah,
Booming
you're
Blade
casting
would
it.
come into effect because he hasn't cast it yet on this guy.
No.
Oh, I heard him say that he did booming blade. Sorry.
Yeah, I always use Booming Blade since I only have one attack.
Right, but you have to cast the spell on the guy, right?
It's part of my attack action. I could pull it up real quick
Yeah, post it up.
because that's how I always use it.
Yeah, I've never seen it used as a reaction, so I'm just not familiar with the specifics.
It's a casting.
Post
Says
it
a
up.
casting time of one action. So it says a casting time 1 action, but that's how I always play with it. It's like I use it as part of the action. So if I was ready to attack with it, I would have already put the booming blade on it.
Yeah, I'm not sure that works for opportunity attacks, though.
Correct. Yeah, if it's an action,
So
it can't
you
be
have to have
used as a
Warcaster
reaction.
in order to
But-
use a cantrip.
But like I was saying, when I stood up there, or as part of my action, I cast it kinda, or do it, or it says, trying to bend the rules as much as I can, but cast it time.
I mean, regardless, you did a decent amount of damage.
No, there's a reason why Warcaster is the only person who can do a cantrip as a reaction, as an opportunity.
Yeah. All right. So yeah. So
Yeah,
don't worry about
I don't know. This one could go either way. I could see it's hard to tell how it works in
It would be
conjunction
Because like,
with
It
a
would be
reaction.
I was saying, it was a ready to action, so I always cast Booming Blade every time because I only have 1 attack.
Well, yeah, I guess if it was a ready to action, that might be different, Daniel.
Yeah, and I'm
I'll
not
leave-
gonna
I'll
make
leave
a
it up
ruling
to
on
you.
it one way or the other right here and right now because the critical damage is enough to slay it outright. So this isn't gonna be the difference maker, but it's definitely for situations like this. Also,
That's
I
fine, yeah.
strongly encourage you to make use of the internet because it's likely that other groups have encountered this before. Likely have pitched the pros and cons and the different sides of the argument, and that we haven't necessarily taken into account.
Okay,
But
I'll start
even
looking it up.
better, it's highly likely that one of the game designers themselves have commented on it. But regardless, yeah, that is our first Class C zombie who just apparently really had it out for Grofta and rushed through 50 points of damage of opportunity attacks to get killed. That's good news and bad news because now we've expended most of our reactions and we've got the more numerous of our foes preparing to also come in through that open door.
Oh, I already looked it up. It says, yeah, if you have Booming Blade and Warcaster, you can use it, and then it's awesome.
Ah,
You need both.
gotcha. Good to know. So yeah, I'm really glad it because
I'm
it
not
did
gonna
it
take
did
the
come
Warcaster.
close. Like you did 3 more points of damage than was needed to kill it. So I'm glad it wasn't the other way. And it was like, well, if we use the booming blade, then it does potentially drop it. If not, and then also because you got the critical strike that went right through its undead fortitude.
No, that's awesome. We killed that big guy. That's all that matters, guys. That was a great first round.
Huge. So yeah, we're gonna step in 15 feet. So we've got 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we'll start with that. Okay, well, Redabru has drawn the short straw. And we're gonna go with a grab attack. Lucky for him. That is going to hit on the money, 17 AC, so our Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle is grappled. Up next we've got 15, 30, 45. Carl is pretty much the only target that we can get. And apparently we're loving these grapples, so we're going to go with a grapple attack. 15 AC ain't getting through, though. And then we've got some athletics checks to roll. Oh, definitely. But we're going to take some damage as the zombies on the west side of the structure begin pounding and banging at the bars here. And one of them does well enough to actually break right through the bars, and it impales itself in the process, so it does take some damage, but it now has a straight line of sight on the family being the closest targets. And oh damn, it's going for the boy, who thankfully is now garbed in some leather armor. Going for a scratch attack. And that is an 8 armor class. Wouldn't have hit him even if he didn't have the armor on. So good start there. This one sees the opening though. We're just going to go and follow you through. That's 20, 25, 30. And then, yep. We're going to go after Yesna, the mother.
Stop killing all our NPCs, Daniel. God.
Why'd you guys leave them so exposed over there? You knew there were windows.
We didn't put them there. You put them there.
Yeah, that was their best possible spot because they didn't want to be in the middle of the combat. But you guys should have foresaw. That's right. So we're going to go
Daniel,
after...
you hateful bitch.
Hey, I'm not the hateful bitch. That's just the quote.
You
all
just
right.
want to murder some poor innocent bystanders.
Yeah, quite possibly. If I'm going to do that, though, I might have given them different names, though, right? Ah! So we're going to go for a bite attack. We're going to go for a bite attack here on Yesna. Oh, damn, that is a 17 to hit for 4 piercing, which is 80% of her hit points. Oh, yeah, you guys don't even see her hit point bar here, so let's bring that up. Yeah, her hit point bar is now critically low. I guess we'll try this one here, see if we can break the door down. Athletics check, and it is a 12. It's not the strongest lock, so there is some splintering of wood, some shaking of dust, and some overall rattling of the door frame as this thing throws its weight against it. But the door itself does hold for this round. Yeah, we don't know what's over there, so this could be 50-50. And 50 to the left. All right. So we're going to 10, 20, 25, 30. Oh, glorious day. There's a hole in the window. 35, 40, 45. Oh, look. The husband is perfectly within my reach. And we're going to go for a bite attack on Avarice here, which is going to hit even with the leather armor. And that is going to deplete all of his hit points.
Damn!
So now we get the free bonus action bite attack, which also hits. So now Avarice needs to roll his con save, which he makes on the money. Actually, he got an extra +1. He has a +1 to his con. Despite that, though, he does take a failed death save and is 1 level of exhaustion. That is the effect of a successful save. So he is down, unconscious, dying, but not in zombie form transformation here.
Some of you guys need to get over there.
Yeah, I think Tony will head that way.
And that is, I believe, it for our zombies. Yeah, there's no more trying to come in. So we will pass it over to Red's turn here. And he is gonna... Well, we get advantage on this guy because he's grappling us, so why not? Well, heck yeah! 15 damage total. Okie doke. We will take it. I'm going to drop off camera here as well because I got my breakfast delivered to me and it's already getting cold in the combat excitement. But yeah.
Can't let that happen.
Alrighty. Yeah, especially if it's a hot coffee. So Red, his turn is over, and Tawny Paw is up at the top of the initiative.
All right. Varys, you think you got this door?
Yep.
Sick. You guys think I should try to get like between Marl and Yesna, or like to flank one of the zombies around Varys?
I'd say just attack him. I have Avaris.
Okay, sweet. And then I'll go up and I'll get the one who's going after the kid. And that's not including the rage damage, because I'm not raging. All right.
All right, got it.
And I think that is all Tawny can do.
Okay. Let's get that ready to action marker off there. I don't know when Roll20 made the transfer from calling them icons to token markers, but I feel like it was probably years ago and I only just noticed, so I've been calling them icons for like a decade now, and they probably changed it like 6 years ago. Krill, your turn.
Right, Krill moves towards Yesna. And then he attacks the one that was attacking it just now with his short bow.
Solid strike. And this one here, since it's still blinded, I basically just got it kind of like entangled in the clothesline out here, as it's unable to really be as effective as it would like. Anything else with Krill's turn there, though?
Yeah, that's all.
Alright, so I am going to leave the zombie that's next to me. I am going to run up past Avaris up here, and at the same time that I'm running past as a bonus action, I would like to throw the healing dust in his face.
Pocket sand!
Pocket sand!
Oh. Did I miss? Did you disengage? Because otherwise I get an attack.
No, it's going to be attack of opportunity.
All right. Well, we're going to go for a... Thankfully not a grab attack. That would suck. It's going to try to scratch you, though. 14 AC.
Oh, no, I have an 18.
Oh, yeah, nothing doing.
What's the healing for that again?
2d4 plus 2. That should heal him all the way back to full unless you roll minimum. Yeah.
He got 8, yeah.
Yeah,
And then as an action, I am attacking the one below me.
All right.
But before that, I am going to throw my shield down and do two-handed on the Warhammer.
Well, that's a bummer. Somebody's been waiting for this moment, though. Their whole objective is to add shields to the undead collective so that they can create a massive fortress of shielded zombies, the likes of which no one has ever seen or can possibly touch. So, yeah, we're going to snag those fallen shields and get the hell out of here. Just kidding. The zombie Tetsubo. Step 1, shields. Step 2, who knows? Step 3, profit. Krill has not yet had time. We do need an hour's short rest to attune to an item.
That is the end of my turn. My new AC currently without my shield is 16.
All right, so Carl is up next here.
Okay, I will hit the one that's lower, I guess. Is there any loose flank?
Lower in hit points or lower in map
hit
positioning? Oh, okay.
Hit
You
points,
do have
that's
loose
lower.
flank with that one, yes.
Yeah, I do have loose flank, right? Okay. Alright, I think I get 2 attacks. Thank God for the loose flank. I rolled 2 natural ones. Okay, I'll add the D4. Oh man, how many ones am I gonna roll? Jesus.
That's bad.
Okay, 18 points damage there, Daniel.
All right, we'll take it.
That's all I got.
Okay, so Grofta is... Oh, hell no. We are going to move. We're going to disengage, grab. This is where the mechanics get a little fuzzy, but it is a child we're talking about here, so I imagine the amount of objections will be 0 to 0. And we're going to disengage and get him. Oh, there's a zombie banging on the door over there, so yeah, we'll just try to hunker down behind the corpse of this giant one here and hope to take some cover. And we will also call for Borsi to join us, and she has a little more space. And I think I will get 0 argument as well in that she is probably a bit more put together and able to respond in this situation also. So she's going to likewise take her own position of cover there. As Mom and Dad, well, we got to fight. We got no choice now. Good job, Dad. Mom knows what she's doing. Ooh, for max damage. Stab right through that one in front of us. It's still up though, however, but yep, we're going to start getting some contributions in here. And Sahar, that is over to you.
So I'm going to move up behind Yesna and use Lay on Hands on her.
Lay on Hands always sounds like so aggressive. It sounds more like catching hands.
I'd like to see a paladin one day in the theme of Braun Strowman, though. Like, you're gonna get these hands, but like in a gentle way.
Don't tempt me.
Hell
I will
yes.
create a wrestling paladin. I will create a wrestling paladin, and I will talk like Braun Strowman the entire time.
Do it. You're gonna get these hands. Love Braun Strowman. All right, so Sahar moves up, Lay on Hands. That is action. Okay, anything bonus action?
No, I think that is going to be the end of my turn.
I have a stupid idea. Can bonus actions be used to open or close doors? Just a quick ruling on that. And I can hear the zombie just like pounding and scraping at the door, right? Okay. Free action. Open the door. I will say no Girl Scout cookies. Use my booming blade and my all that good old stuff to hit it with Undead Slayer. And I will use an ace for let me use a D8 hero point to see if I can get it. Needs to be 14. So I roll a D8 to see if it gets there. Yeah, that'll get it. So it'll take that damage, and after I say no Girl Scout cookies and do all that, I'll use my bonus action to close the door again.
All right.
And
And-
I'll-
Very nice. Thankfully, this is a simple enough door that closing and locking it can be done in the same free or bonus action. So this thing can't just respond with its own open the door and be like, yeah, I can do that too. A more stalwart door or a heavier door, though, we're probably talking different action economy, but yeah. Right now, this is almost like a swinging saloon door with a very simple lock that this thing just can't seem to break through.
I just like the idea of I just like the idea of opening and saying no Girl Scout cookies. Stab. And then closing the door.
So our zombies will go up next. I think the blindness on this one goes away after the one round. Yeah, was that correct?
Yeah, it was just until it's the after of its next turn, so it stumbled around blindly, and now it's fine.
Sounds good. Well, we've got 3 options with this zombie.
it's-
Let's see what we're going to do.
Completely wrapped up.
All right, it could go up here and assist its buddy in opening the door here. Teamwork will definitely break through that door. It could go this way through the already open door and start getting some attacks as early as right now. It's going to try to bash through the bars.
Bring it.
So, athletics check is a mighty 10. It just bruises and beats itself against these sturdy bars and gets no forward progress. This one is likewise going to try athletics to break this door down. There we go. That's the threshold. Last round. Nope. This round. Yes. We're in. How dare you? Let me guess. It's going to try to grab you.
I don't want Girl Scout cookies.
But we've got Thin Mints. All right.
Not a man, not a man.
I don't know why everyone's obsessed with Thin Mints. God, they're not that great.
Oh,
Thin Mints and Samoas.
I will
Yeah.
die on that hill.
Ah, Thin Mints and Samoas, that's where it's at.
Yeah, I'm plain shortbread myself,
Just
but
Samoas. Just Samoas. Maybe a shortbread if I'm desperate.
oh yeah, I'm very plain with my my sweets nowadays. Like, ooh, plain shortbread, nice, bland, mmm. So I just hit Varus with a 24 bite attack for 5 piercing, and yeah, we're gonna squeeze on inside and say hello. Hi, everybody. I've been scoping this place out for a while. Which epic boon did Varus take, by the way? I forget.
The boon of what was it? I think it's irresistible. Yeah, irresistible offense. So I bypass damage.
Oh, gotcha. I thought he had taken the resilience one, which means he would take half damage. It was the opposite. All right, so that one did his
No,
thing.
that's someone else in the group.
Gotcha. This one did his thing. This one is in position to. Oh yeah, we're gonna play the field here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 is the mother. So we're gonna escape here. We're going to provoke an AOO. Whoops. From Redabru at that point. Nice. That'll hit. And just enough movement to get right up here and go after the mom. With a weapon attack. Ouch, a 24 to hit for 8 piercing. So that's a bonus action.
So how come the zombie didn't attack me even though it was right next to me?
They are very sporadic and random in who they choose to attack. They can be very tactical in establishing flank and choosing angle of attack, but once it's in full melee, they typically don't adhere to like front lines and things like your more intelligent monsters and enemies might. Sometimes it works to your advantage. Like they could be attacking somebody and have them right up against the ropes and just be like, "Now we're done with you. We're gonna go fuck with this guy now." But other times, like now, yeah, it could bite you in the butt. So we got a free bonus bite. Oh god, that's gonna hit. So now she needs a con save. Oh my goodness. Wow. Dice are showing up for the NPCs. She makes her con save, but suffers a failed death save and a level of exhaustion. And then we've got this one that is grappling Redabru. Because that is already established as a grapple position, we will just stay on the dude that we're on. And try for a weapon attack of our own against a 10 armor class. Nope. And that leaves these 3 over here. So this one, I think likewise, play the field. And playing the field means going after the daughter. So we're going to provoke an attack of opportunity from Elaric. Right. All in randomness. Elaric, free attack. Crap. And
I'm going to use my hero point.
Okay. You
That's
have
what, a 1d8?
You get a d6 as a
1d6.
supporter, so you need a 6. Oh, so close.
I'll give him an inspo
Gonna turn that miss into a hit, and
so you
we'll,
can get that 20 instead.
we'll get some damage.
Respect.
Sadly, there's
I was just got a inspo on that.
Very good, very good. And
So
then we're
4 bludgeoning.
gonna provoke AOO from Tawny Paw and the father here. Hopefully he can do a little better this time. Nope. And I'm drawing a blank. I can't remember if Ari is with us on Twitch. It's like a
I'm
Prime
just
sub.
a regular person on Twitch. I'm not like a paid subscriber.
Gotcha. Did you do the Prime sub? Because you get a free sub if you have Amazon Prime.
Oh, I didn't know that. I haven't done that yet.
Yeah, I think you have to do it through the PC. I don't think it works through the phone, but if you have Amazon Prime, you get one channel of your choice each month that you can sub to for free. It's just a manual thing. Like, it doesn't auto-redo it every month, so you have to kind of, like, keep an eye on it. But, yeah, if you do that, that gives you the inspo, and that will 14 points of damage later. And, well, we do still have...
Oh, that would only be 12 points. I'm not raging.
Oh, that's right, my bad. So, yeah, it does get 2 HP back. And shit, yeah, looks like it's going to be in position here for its assault. And it's going for a pummel attack. Oh, man, he took the girl down. Yowie wowie.
No!
Let's set that up. And then the free bite attack to follow. Wow. Man, these things are freaking turning out huge for these freaking death saves. All right. Time for her con save against the infection. Well, the best I got is a 12. Does anybody want to throw her a hero point? Or an inspiration?
I'll
what does
throw
she
an
need to roll?
inspiration. She needs to roll better.
All right, we're going to try an
Did she roll a
entirely new
12?
set. She got a 12.
Hero point might help that more than an inspiration. She might roll worse with an inspiration, guys.
Very possible. She does get 2 more rolls.
What does she need for the hero point?
She needs a 6 or better.
Oh, she needs to roll an 18?
Yeah, the Agent Orange virus is a DC
Yeah.
18.
Oh, they're both bad.
How did you not know that?
I forgot. I didn't play last week. I've only played 1 session.
I still remember all the stuff. I guess I'll put in one of my hero points also in there.
Let's
So
see what
to
she
roll
gets
a
on.
D8,
Let's
you
see
want me
what
to
she
roll it,
gets.
or do you want to roll?
Let me check
Okay,
her
so
rerolls
inspiration
first. Yeah,
Okay.
let's see what she gets first.
Okay.
7 and a natural 1. So yeah, 12 is our best number. So yeah, now a D8. Go ahead, roll that,
Okay.
Steven.
Oof.
6 or better. 6 or better.
That's...
Oh!
God damn it.
No! Oh boy, oh boy. And let me just copy this over as a reminder.
I tried everything I could.
Yeah, we pulled out all the stops, all the get out of jail free cards, everything we could. And even with that, I mean, these are dangerous undead, and they get around quick, and they attack at random. Anybody could be one of their victims at any moment. Best case scenario would be to just die, but in the worst case scenario, you return as one of them. And it is like a Train to Busan zombie transformation in that you get bit, you have about 4 seconds to contemplate your mortality, and then you're this guy. And just like that, a rather harmless NPC becomes a very dangerous foe for us to encounter here. Let's check what this guy's going to do. He's going to play the field too, but now the field has 1 less. 1, 2, 3, 4 was the little girl. Now it's Varys. We've already provoked AOOs over here, so nothing doing, nothing doing. We will provoke an attack of opportunity from
one.
Grovta. He's got his quarterstaff. And with his bonuses, that will hit. He does a flat D6 for a whole point of damage. And then, yeah, we're going to go after
The
Varys
one thing I
here.
forgot to mention, with the one that came through the door that I closed and everything, he was under the effects of Booming Blade, so he does get 1d8 extra moving to
okay.
5 feet.
Sure.
So I'll roll that.
Go ahead. The one that just stepped up on you
There it goes.
got a 23 to hit for 6 damage with a scratch slash. And then
Okay, I'm at 18.
one final zombie here. Also going to play the field. Also going after Varys. 1 out of 11, and number 4 keeps coming up. So yeah, we're going to pin you right up in there. And we're going to go for a scratch attack again. A natural 1. Okay. I think that is all of them. So now Redabru is going to try to get something lucky on this one. Finish it off with the loose flank, stabbing axe, natural 20. Sadly, it still has hit points. Otherwise, that would have killed it outright. Club shield. That will hit. Drop it to 0. But it's a low DC for it to sustain. DC is 9. I got a 13. So yeah, this thing is still here with 1 hit point. And still holding that grapple. So that will pass it back to the top of the initiative for Tawny Paw.
It's getting pretty gnarly in that corner.
Look at that chat log.
Oh yeah, I'm
Look at
seeing.
that chat log.
Oh, instant long rest.
Yeah,
Keeps
look
it-
at
So
that.
I have gifted Tawny Paw an instant long rest, which would give her back all her rages, I believe.
Take
Did
a long
you-
rest. Right.
I have a 10,000
Get your
best
buildings
car coupon that I'm using with the 5,000 in chat.
Is it 15,000? Oh, I guess it is. I thought it was 12,000 for some reason. All right. 15K, yes indeed. Instant long rest is instant. No action, no nothing required. You just Popeye, get your spinach, and you are fully recharged. Full hit points, full action abilities, and you are good to go. Very nice.
Woo! Hell yeah! Thank you very much.
You are bathed in the moonlight of Saloon and are refreshed.
Woo! Feeling like I just got a power up. I'll kind of jump back to life and I'll go into a rage.
You're gonna die, clown! All of a sudden
Feels
enraged.
good. Okay, and then I'll move up on these zombies.
All right. Going after the...
And I'll go after the weakest guy.
Sounds good. That sucks. Now, if you have that that Prime sub, that does also come with a hero point each week as well. So you could roll a d6, and if you get a 4 or better, turn that miss into a hit.
I'm down. How do I roll the 1d6?
/R space 1d6. Or you can use the dice roller on the left side of the screen if that's easier.
You said /R 1d6?
Correct, but space between the R
Less
and the 1d6,
space.
yeah.
Yeah.
We needed a 4. Shite.
Oh well, it wasn't meant to be.
I guess.
Alright,
Roll the attack again. I'll spend an inspiration.
All right.
oh, thank you guys! Team effort.
There we fucking go.
Yeah!
That's what's up. Cut its head clean off. Goes sailing all the way back here and comes spinning to a halt where Krill's daggers used to be.
Hell yeah. Alright, and that'll be, well? Actually, if that zombie, is that zombie still kicking?
Oh, it's dead.
Dead. Okay, then I will take his spot.
All right.
And that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay, Krill is next.
Right, Crow just moves a little as well. Attacks that one with his weight.
Nice. More than half of what it had left.
And then with his radiant beam, he attacks the one that's grappling red.
Oh, get it, get it, get it. Oh! You have the Twitch sub, right?
Yes, I do actually.
Yeah, you have the tier 1 sub right there, so you get your weekly inspo and hero point as well. Definitely the inspo will just clear this one from the board.
Yeah, he ends here as well.
Okay. Radabru looks over at you and gives a salute gesture of thanks. And Elaric is up next.
I'm going to pick up my shield, throw it on my back, and then we're going to move over to help Tawny Paw out.
All right.
10, 15,
Just do like the governor
20,
did with his daughter and keep the zombie
25.
girl alive.
30. Yeah, I'll stop here. And then I'm gonna use my weapon with 2 hands still.
Wow. AC
Wow.
14. Wow.
Yeah, and that's all I got.
How perfectly average.
Do you
Hero
need a hero point?
points.
You want a
Hero
hero
point,
point? Do you have a
yes.
hero point?
I'm out of hero points in weekly inspos.
I'll give you one of those, bro.
I got hero points to need it.
What is it? One?
I think it's a
You just need a 1 or better, so it's automatic.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, we'll just.
You can take one of mine.
This one here.
Yeah,
All right, 10 points applied. Got it.
and that's all I got.
All right, Carl's turn is up next.
Okay, hey, there's nobody around me. Is there anybody? Are the family people still? Who's in the most danger? Can't tell.
Definitely Grovta and the great-grandson, as the,
It's definitely Varys who's in the corner.
the great-granddaughter has also been turned into a zombie. Varys is surrounded, but he can also just walk right outside.
I don't know where to go. Okay, I'm gonna go straight into this area to soak up some damage, I guess. Let's see.
Hopefully, got all these frickin' sirloin steaks here, and then the filet mignon that is Carl Vidar with his 86 hit points, and these zombies are just like, nah, we don't want any part of it. By the way, you should be regenerating 3 hit points per round with your super or your tier 3 subscription there, so you should be back to full.
I forgot about that.
Oh, good.
Okay, I'm gonna try and shoot the weakest one, so I'm gonna try and
One in the corner there, okay.
that guy, I guess.
Kind of wedged up in the wall.
Yeah, I'll shoot him. 2 attacks. Do the first one, see if I can kill him with the first one.
Extra die 4. Might want to make an attack block dedicated for that, since zombies are going to be a repeated featured foe in this campaign, and if they're a favorite undead possibility, or a favorite foe possibility.
Yeah, you're probably right. I'll figure something out. So that's 11. Is he dead?
We're still kicking.
Fuck. Okay, then I will take another stab at him.
That will
Another 11.
bring its existence into question. 11 plus 6, I need to be, or 11 plus 5, I need to beat a 16 DC, and I got a 10. So yeah, another crossbow shot through the eye, and another dead zombie.
That's my turn.
Okay, so Grovta is going to essentially reverse what we did last round with many a tear, protest, curse at the unfortunate demise of the granddaughter, the great-granddaughter. And yes, we will disengage, back away, and kind of snarl at the father for not doing more to protect his own daughter. Hasn't landed one single attack this combat yet. Good job, Dad. And with that in mind, oh man. Yeah, I feel like this is a morale check. Yeah, there's no way in hell he's going to go attack this one. So we're gonna go over here, loose flank this one with Krill, and see what happens. Hey, we finally hit something. Too little, too late. Mom is unconscious and in death save mode. So she needs to roll. Okay, that gives her 1 up and also 1 down. And Sahar is next.
Alright, I'm going to attack the orange below me with my halberd.
Nice. Damn hit points on these things.
And that's about all I can do.
Okay. Varys, how about you? Getting a little uncomfortable over there.
Okay, so I'll regen my 6. 5, 6. That puts me at 24. And I'm gonna attack one of them below me with booming blade and my dagger, because that's probably the best I got.
Solid combo.
I forgot to move back. Sorry, I'll put my guy back where he was. You can get some flanks.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah, so now it's under the effect of booming blade. So if it moves 5 feet within on its next turn willingly, he'll take a D8 of thunder damage.
Is it more than 5 feet from where it starts, or more than 5 feet in general? Like, what if it falls down on the ground and does like the curly shuffle, like whoop, 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 like that's kind of like 5 feet.
I think it's still willingly moving 5 feet. So yeah.
Okay, good to know.
Well, I mean, I can show it again. This says here.
Oh no, you're good. I'm just being stupid.
But should I? No, I'm not going to waste my second wind yet. I'll need that 5 minute in a more dangerous scenario. But yeah, so I'll do that and end my turn.
Okay, zombies are up next. Let's start with the one outside with the same choices as last round. Oh, did I hear something about an open door on the south side? I'll go check it out. 40 feet of movement to get right there, and ooh, turtle soup, my favorite.
They talk to each other? What the hell?
Oh.
Smart-ass zombies.
Yeah, right. And he's the only one within range now that Carl has finally moved away from there and could have drawn one of the attacks. The turtle gets it. We're going to go for a pummel on our dear friend here. Natural 20 to hit Radabru. And thankfully he's got character level here, so he still has a few hit points to his name after taking 7 damage. But yeah, oh man, not cool! I thought they were all gone outside. Where'd this one come from? He kind of looks up at the DM in the sky, throws a middle finger. And this one right here, yeah, we're on our last legs here. We're gonna stick with what we got. Sahar is the target for a weapon attack. Ouch, an 18 to hit for 4 piercing.
Yep, that hits.
Stab right through the side there. And this one here. Yeah, we got 4 close by that we'll go for. 1, 2, 3 is Alaric, but that is going to provoke an AOO from Varys as we shift position.
And I believe he moved 5 feet, so that's booming blade as
Oh,
well.
nice. And you get flank on the attack because you're flanking with Carl. So yeah, flank plus booming blade.
So first,
Okay.
so D8, so 3 damage, and then a
Well, yeah, that's more hit points than I have left, so that just kills it outright as it dares to step away from you and just kind of snub your presence there.
You're gonna get these man.
Alaric just looks down at the stumbling zombie that just died in front of it.
And the one caught between all of you, likewise, 4 targets. We're going to go for Tawny Paw, so we'll just stay where we're at.
Yeah.
And try for a scratchy scratch. Ouch, an 18 to strike. It
That's a
is
hit.
7 slashing from that. 3 for barbarian resistances. And then I think it's just the girl. And yeah, we've got all of our hit points. We are freshly reanimated. It's a new world. It's a new day. Yes, it is. And we are gonna go after... Come on, Dad. Come on, useless fucking Dad. Number 9. Number 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8... 9 is the Dad! If you start at the top row and count like I did, Varys is 1, Tawny Paw is 2, Gravta, Sun, Alaric, Carl, Yesna, Sahar, Avarice. So yes, we will step right over here and go after Daddy Dearest. Don't look at me like I'm frickin' Frankenstein. Give your father a hug. So she's going to go for a grapple attack. That is a 10 armor class. Nothing doing. Thankfully, he's got a little dexterity and some leather armor that you guys were kind enough to equip him with. But he is absolutely mortified at the sight of his zombified daughter approaching him and trying to add him to the ranks of the undead. Radabaru is up.
Do I get an attack of opportunity on her?
Yeah, I missed that. You would.
Yeah.
Oh, damn!
Wow.
Another
Nice
13
hit.
damage. Yowie, wowie. Alright, so Radabaru is just going to retaliate on the one that stepped up on him. Use a little help over here, guys! That's 2 for 2, so we'll start chipping away at this one. 12 damage later. Do we have any... Yes, we do! Let's use our second wind.
Woo.
A D10 plus the fighter level. Nice! 7 hit points back. That's exactly what he lost, so he is right back up to his max. Never mind, guys, I got it! Tawny Paw is up next.
Alright. So there's just the one who's in the middle of the 4 of us, yeah?
As the closest target,
And of course, the little girl and the one with the turtle.
Correct, and then we got this little one pinned
Oh,
over
yeah,
here,
that guy
too.
too.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, I'll go after this guy here in the center of us. Oh, and actually, I will also use my bonus action to shift.
Going for the beast hide again or something different?
I think I have to always go with Beast Hide. I think it's like a one and done.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
So that'll just give me some extra AC and health, and then I'll attack that guy.
I dig it. Woo! 4-month sub right there. Thank you so much. He does have crossbow expert, yes. Does Carl Vidar. Better believe it. Fucking surgeon with that crossbow. Oh, damn! 19 to strike for 12. Crunch. Okay, we'll take it.
And that'll be me.
Alrighty. Oh, I shorted the rage damage. There we go. Okay, back to Krill's turn.
Right, go to attack the one in front of them again.
Oh yeah, crit, crit, crit. It doesn't matter. It's a hit and it's radiant damage. You got it.
Then with the beam, I attack the one attacking red.
He just kind of looks over at you with like a beaming, like, bro. Like when you assist him with that, like, thank you, man, thank you. He looks over at you and he kind of like points at you, points at himself, and then points at his little stash that he keeps in his pouch. He's like, after this, you and me, bro.
Lucky.
And then he moves over towards him as well.
Greenskins unite. I meant after this, dude. After this, dude. All right, we can smoke up now if you want. Ilaric, your turn.
Bonus action, I'm taking the last dust and throwing it into Yesna's face.
Okay. You do need to be adjacent to her to administer it to her.
Isn't it just a powder, though? So can it just, like, explode in her face?
She has to, like, sniff it, so it's kind of like the same as the potion. Like, you have to administer it.
All right. I will then just attack the one in between me and Varys.
All right.
Come on, two-handed.
Nice, finally! And it's enough hit points to kill it outright.
Well done, Alaric.
Hell
I'm
yeah.
now just going to teabag the fuck out of it.
Now you can move and give her the thing with the bonus action.
Yeah, go.
Yeah, let's
Just
do
gotta avoid that one right there so that you don't get the attack of opportunity, but you have enough move that you can kind of like squeeze around.
And then I just
What a
slam
great
it in her
turn.
face.
Well done.
All right. 2d4 plus 2. Let's see if she's at full or at missing 1 hit point. It's one or the other. She's at full. Okay. Her eyes just burst open again in terror. What's happening? I'm pretty sure she was unconscious when her daughter turned too, so this will be an interesting wake-up call.
End of turn.
Okay, Carl is up.
Okay. Oh, Carl. There's nobody fight alive around me, so I guess I can move.
Yeah, there's just
who
2
needs
left.
more?
This one or the little girl.
That's the little girl?
Correct. Yeah, this is the little girl now, who happens to just.
I'm not gonna murder the little girl in front of the mom and have to explain that. Fuck that.
Who will?
Okay, let's get some flanking on this guy and to it.
Yeah, looking good with that first attack. Second one, not so much.
Not so good. So just 12 damage, and that's my turn.
All right, got it. Oh man. Okay. So Grovta starts stuttering and spitting some kind of ramble at the remainder of his family, just telling them to get out of that and get over here to safety. We can't lose another one right now. You don't want to be any more of this tragedy than you already are. It'll haunt you forever if you're the ones who finish her off, and much more than he's able to say in a 6-second span. Hence why he's so stuttering and babbling and more or less incoherent. The family themselves, let's see what they're going to do. Yeah, his rambling incoherence does make a certain amount of sense to them. So, upon awakening and seeing what has happened, with many, many a tear shed now and many to be shed later, our parents will disengage. Husband more or less has to drag her into here, where they will shut the ever so sturdy paper door here, which will definitely ensure the rest of their survival. And that will pass it to Sahar's turn.
With kind of a snarl, but also kind of a mournful glance at the fleeing parents, Sahar's gonna turn and lash out with her halberd at poor zombie Borsi.
Oof. Solid strike right there.
She is now beyond saving, and it's better to just put her down and end her suffering.
Yes, indeed. Got that. Anything further?
Let's see. I think I'm going to move up here. Kind of put myself in between the zombies and the very, very indestructible paper door.
All right. Paper Beskar. Varys, your turn.
Okay, regen my 6, so I'm back to full. And I know what I have to do. So I'm gonna start calling it Booming Slayer. So and it's
Ouch.
also under the effects of Booming Blade. Yeah. And I'll have my turn.
All right. Well, our zombies are up next. Yeesh. Choice of 3 over down here now that we're running low on HP. Holy shit, Carl finally drew an attack. Oh, I think he drew one before, and it was a grab attack, and I missed him. So we're going to try that once again, and once again miss. A 7 armor class. I think Carl could take off his armor, and I still wouldn't be able to fucking hit him. And then the girl has really, let's say, 4 options here. She just kind of darts her head back and forth, ravenously looking between which of you will be her first victim. And it is Sahar. So Varys is going to, once again, Booming Blade and get an attack of opportunity. Oh, well, that's...
So 2 damage from the Booming Blade.
I can survive that.
And attack this.
That will hit. 13 plus 5, 18 DC, disadvantage. Wow. And a natural 20 and a 22. So even at disadvantage, this thing survives your stab right through the back of its head. And it goes for a scratch attack on Sahar, which is a 19 to hit for 4 slashing damage.
Yep, that hits.
And that is it for the zombies, as Red has his turn. Gonna step over here, get the loose flank with my green brother from another mother. And stabbing axe, natural 20. Once again, he gets a natural 20 and leaves it with 2 hit points. Should start doing the bonus attack first. Nice! Crit with the bonus attack. Doesn't matter that it does shit for damage. It's a crit, so it kills it. Radabru starts doing his little Michelangelo dance. Puts his shell on the ground and does a little spin backwards, a little break dancing, and then comes back up with a high five to Carl standing there next to him. And then he points over at Tawny Paw, almost as if to say, "It's your turn, girl."
Alright.
And we have one left with 1 hit point.
Let's hope I can do this.
It might come down to Krill, who was the first to volunteer to execute this deed. Yeah, I don't know if we want to burn any of our expendables for 1 hit
Not with
point
that.
at this point.
Not,
Yeah. Oh, wait.
not with that many people about to go.
All right, Krill, go ahead. If you short yourself 1 space or move 1 extra, well, I was going to say you'll get the flank, but yeah, you'll still need the hero point in either case. And yes, that will put an end to definitely the most heartbreaking and unfortunate NPC death we've had so far. Probably even more than Kubrick, and definitely more than Barry on Monday Night Table. Barry was kind of a wang anyway. But anyway, the combat is over. The initiative is dropped. And much like last time, but also a little different than last time, all is quiet outside. And as I was saying, different, there's not the existential dread and anxiety that you are about to be discovered and rooted out of here at any moment. You guys didn't make a great degree of noise here. The monster, the giant, would have probably made the most noise, but all it really did was unburrowed itself, roar once, and then walk inside and get killed. So overall, you guys were pretty stealthy about this. So this might be an opportunity for at least a short rest, if not more. And that is something that we can either wrap up here at the end of the session or possibly leave as our to be continued for next time around.
I want to loot the big guy.
I want a short rest to get my action surge back.
In addition to that,
There's no
large...
dodges.
Oh, go ahead.
Who wants to attune to his daggers?
Sure. Can do that
If
while
I
getting
get
a
my,
short
if
rest.
I want my spells back, I need a long rest.
Yeah, the family is definitely interested in a long rest, especially since Mom and Dad and... oh yeah, just Mom and Dad are both 1 level of exhaustion after having gotten some of that Agent Orange virus within their bloodstream. Thankfully, their constitutions saved them from that. Otherwise, we would have 3 dead family members here. And as far as the big guy, in addition to that large sword that it was using, which really isn't even a sword, it's just a large jagged piece of metal without a handle. But of course, it's a zombie. It doesn't care that it doesn't have a handle. It's just using it. And otherwise, it doesn't have anything of interest on it. It doesn't have any pouches with coin, doesn't have any other equipment, it wasn't wearing any armor. As a monstrosity, it might be of interest if somebody's like, yeah, check this out, I got the eye of a zombified frost giant, something like that, possibly useful.
Okay, I'm going to re-equip my shield and then pass out because I'm tired.
So are we going to try for
gonna
a short
leave.
rest or a long rest here? And are we
I
going
vote in
to
favor of a long rest.
are we going to sleep with the carcasses in here, or shall we sweep them out into the yard?
Should take the girl somewhere else. Maybe even a closet or something.
We can put
Yeah,
her in
all
the storage
the
shed.
normal zombies. Yeah, all the normal zombies get thrown out back. Borsi gets a little place of pride. Give her a proper burial, and then we shut the doors and barricade ourselves in.
All right. Let's get some survival checks to see just what kind of barricade strength we're looking at. And then let's also combine that with a group stealth check as well. So each of you roll survival, each of you roll stealth. Let's see how secure and how quiet we are. If you're sleeping, though,
Jesus.
you might not need to have your heavy armor penalty in place. I mean, maybe you keep your armor on while you sleep, in which case, okay, I guess we do keep it. But otherwise, if you're truly, like, unburdening your gear and getting some rest, then yeah, those penalties would no longer be in place.
Stealth.
Man, what are these rolls?
All the good rolls were used in combat.
Hey, you guys saved all your natural ones for the last few minutes here. Goodness gracious. Survival. Some decent survivals there. Stealth, couple decent stealth, but a lot of bad ones. Okay, so let's check that versus... Alright. So, barricade-wise, you guys think you're pretty good. Salvaging some of the materials from the storage shed and from the little barn area out in the front. You're able to better secure some of these windows, and even if not secure, at least block direct line of sight so that a passing zombie won't see one of you guys or hear you snoring in the middle of the night. Stealth-wise, though, there are numerous instances throughout the night where one of you just rolls over and knocks over the metal something or other that's a piece of your gear, or your backpack falls off of a shelf. Any number of things that just kind of cause everybody to instantly clinch and be like, and then a few minutes go by and, okay, I think we're good. Let's go back to sleep. And then whoever's on watch at that point is just a little more attentive for the next half hour to an hour before they themselves are convinced, okay, I think we may have found a safe zone for tonight anyway. This may not be a place to return to every night in the hopes that we can get a long rest, but for tonight, chance seems to have been on our side. So go ahead, click that long rest button, get that knocked out, and that is where we will pick it up from next time around. No need to track initiative as we are not in combat. So I'll just get us back to the main screen right here. And to the closing screen right here.
Start calling me Gifting Gomez because of how many inspos and hero points I give out.
Hey.
Handy to have for sure, not just for yourself, but very beneficial to the party in general. And yeah, that is our third session here for Sunday G1 and the official closing of our little bonus trivia op that I put up on TikTok last night. For those of you who answered an even dozen, you are correct. Every session has had every table has had 2 sessions, not including today's. Today would be session 13. Well, I'm not going to go into that because that might be a future trivia question right there, so I'm not going to reveal too much. But for those of you who answered an even dozen, 12, that is correct. I will be posting the results, tagging each of you, of course, in our home base here, possibly later today, maybe tomorrow, or at some point else throughout the week. But fantastic work here as always. Dylan, we missed you today, but hopefully you're getting some much-needed rest and can pick up with us next time around. And Jai, we look forward to having you at the table next time around. She is, I want to say, like mid-tier to beginner experience with 5e. So I know she's very much looking forward to this experience, and we are looking forward to having her at this table also. Great job as always, though, friends. It is always an honor and a privilege and a joy to share these tables with you each and every week. And as always, there is no RU without you, friends. Have a great rest of your day. We will see you next time around.
Yes, and just a reminder, Johnny and I will not be here for our next Sunday. We will be on vacation in Scotland, so we will be back 2 Sundays from now.
Ooh. Enjoy.
Aw, we don't want to miss any players, but definitely totally looking forward to that vacation. Johnny's been talking about it for a long while now, so yeah, definitely wish you all a fun time
To the
ahead.
land of Scotland. To the land of Scotland of William Wallace.
Would any of you guys like?
Of the Highland.
I can play one of your characters if you guys want. One of you guys want me to play your character for you, since you guys did it for me last week. That was really nice.
Leave behind the memories, kills your self-control. Ignore your paranoia, will help you break your fall. Shut your eyes and breathe deep. My love is next to you. Take my hand when I give it. Do you get the clue? But she never seems to notice when I touch her skin.
Well, hello, good evening, everybody. How's it going out there in Streamland? Thank you for joining us on Twitch, on YouTube, on Facebook, on TikTok, as we are spreading our platform here for Role Playing Unlimited. Coming to you live from the 100th Meridian. I am your host, Tragically HP, and we will adventure through a southwestern United States zombie apocalypse, but it's in a D&D setting, so let's see just exactly how this goes here. Let's get on the live screen and get into the chat.
Oh!
Woo! Hello everybody, how's it going?
What up?
It's going.
Doing good.
Just another beautiful day.
Very cool. Ah! That's funny. Yeah, with some of those Kobold Press spells, they also come from 2 different source books, depending on...
Yeah,
I
figured
guess.
it was Cobalt Press that I got it from. I just saw it and just
Yeah.
thought it wasn't super out of hands, but yeah, I don't know.
That's funny. Yeah, that they have it set at 2 different levels as well. So that's always a fun exploration to go down, trying to figure out which one is the correct spell. I feel like they did us a solid when it comes to giving us new character creation options as far as subclasses, but when it comes to the new spells and some of the new magic items, there's a bit to be desired.
Oh, totally.
There's some questionable ones out there. That
Yeah.
one at level 1 isn't too bad. 2d6.
Yeah, it's...
Oh yeah, it's not even
Yeah, no.
the effect so much. It just instantly I'm reminded of Ben, our brother who passed last year. But one of the things that he and I butted heads the most about was a campaign like 5-6 years ago, where he was playing a vampire for like the 3rd time. And he was had also tinkered into like paladin or cleric levels or something, and he did a spell. I think it might just be called straight up life transference. It might have an additional word,
Yeah.
or it might have just that verbiage as part of it. But when he tried to heal a living character using his own hit points, my question immediately became like, well, how? I know 5e kind of dumbed down a lot of the interactions, like cure spells don't necessarily hurt undead anymore, they can in fact heal them. So there's definite points to be made in that respect, but as a 35 plus year gamer, I'm just like, wait. You're healing a living character with vampire blood? Is that seriously what you're telling me? And then we compounded the fact when he ended up healing that character, and I ruled that yes, you have transferred the virus to her, and this character is playing a blood hunter, which is a class that was still in the Unearthed Arcana at the time. And then she goes to try to heal another character. I'm like, you guys realize what you're doing? And they fought me tooth and nail on this. I'm like, I don't know how you guys don't see A plus B equals C here, but I was definitely fighting an uphill battle in that.
Yeah, no, literally the new norm whenever I create characters is just looking through the spells and seeing, oh hey, that one looks way too OP, I'm not picking it.
Yeah, they can always be fun to drop in and just try to figure out what to do with it on the spot, but also pick your moments if we're having a session that's filled with a lot of logistics. Maybe hold off till next time.
My general rule is if it's level 5 or below and it has a wall of text, don't pick it.
It's not necessarily the best call. Some of them have really long, like Ward is a level 5 or below, I think.
I was
Ward is
wondering
level
what happened
3,
to
I
my.
believe.
Isn't it?
I was wondering
I think
what
it's
happened
level
to the
3,
moon
yeah.
card. No, I'm not trying to steal it from you. Like legit, I need to put it back in the deck.
I didn't realize that was you.
In
I didn't
case,
realize that was you.
Yeah, in case anybody else needs to draw it. Oh damn! And because you denied me, I'm locked out forevermore. You should be able to just drag and drop it right onto the table, and then I can put it back in the deck for anybody else who needs it in the future. And then, of course, just make sure to
I'll
mark
steal the card.
on your character sheet. Oh, yeah, I'm sure you could do with some wish spells.
Okay, I already got my one wish spell that I need to figure out what to do for the barbarian.
Yeah, I think you got I think Johnny got 3, somebody else got 3, and then Sapphire here got 1. So we have 7 wishes now between some of these different tables.
A lot of wishes.
For such a low-level party as well. Abso-friggin-lutely. Yeah, Vampire the Masquerade is a whole different bag of worms entirely.
Yeah, I don't really want to get into that game right now.
Yeah, I was very anti-vampire at the time that I played in my one and only VTM campaign. It just seemed like an oversaturated aspect of horror, so I intentionally played like a zombie character who was all about bugs, and he just had like bugs and maggots crawling all over him, and he could like unleash the swarm on other characters and foes, but he was so low powered that it was basically just a scare tactic more than anything. I just had a lot of fun playing him. He wore a Hannibal Lecter mask. Hey, there's that card. The Comet. Oh, that's the one that I let you redraw, right?
Yep. Yeah, the first one was still there.
Yeah, the Comet is not one that we want to be effing around with too much here. Oh, boy. Let me just double check. Want to make sure. No, okay. So our characters, yeah, I think I need a new headset here. This thing is just staticky all over. But yes, our characters here met up with a group of soldiers on board a helicopter at the tail end of last session. And we have a communications barrier to get through here, as they're not seemingly aggressive, but there is definitely some issues with communicating our intent. And additionally, just to expedite our new character introductions, since we have 2 of them here, you guys are both present here at the borders of the lake, where you are observing this scene going on before you.
So they just mowed down a bunch of the undead that were chasing us, landed their chopper, and are kind of approaching us as we approach them, right?
Correct.
And they're clearly some sort of guard-ish fighter type people, right?
Correct. More specifically, let's take a look. That's just what we're looking at
Oh,
here.
so they're not all uniformed?
Correct. Yeah, we got this guy. We got this guy. This dude. And this guy.
Do any of them appear to have any injuries? Anything like that?
Matter of fact, yes. Both of the guys in camouflage are currently down some level of HP here.
All right, to try to clarify our intent, I will throw a healing word at the nearest one.
Which one is it that you're targeting?
Whichever one's closer to me.
Whew. Okay.
And then just to not look threatening, I'll put my shield on my back and walk out with my hands up.
So this guy here levels his bow rather quickly at you as soon as the magical energy starts spewing from your fingertips. But just as quickly he stays his weapon and cautiously looks around at the rest of the group that he's with and begins saying something in a language you don't understand. You're not with the group, but you are close by. Correct. You're at the shores of the lake, just a several dozen feet away, observing this with Dom's new character.
Got you.
You'd essentially probably have seen us running. I assume you'd have seen us running over the rolling hills and stuff, and then seen the chopper mow down and then land and
Correct.
see us approaching. So you're like a third party off to the side, I would think.
At this point, could I safely say that me and Dom's character know each other, or?
I
No.
would say so. Whether
Okay.
the degree of seriousness to how much you know each other, that's definitely something you guys can discuss, but you are familiar with each other at least.
Gotcha. Didn't mean to interrupt, just trying to figure it out, sorry.
All good.
Does anyone know how to speak to them? I don't understand what they're saying.
Yeah, they begin shouting at all of you. All four of them are kind of shouting at once and pointing to the guy that just got healed, and then pointing over at Adolin as well, just like, what's going on here? But, of course, you don't understand just what they're talking about.
I just put my hands up a bit and just kind of back up a slight amount.
I'll, in a nonchalant way, I'll take my double-bladed scimitar off of my back, clearly not wielding it, but just removing it from the back and then dropping it to the side to show that, like, never pulling it in front or anything like that, and just setting it to the side while raising my hands and nodding at them, kind of like, hey, thank you.
Well, this guy with the red backdrop steps forward, and he begins making some gestures with his hands that he concludes with an extended hand, which you assume you think he wants to shake hands.
Sure. I assume he's casting a spell?
He is not.
Okay. He's just doing weird gestures that aren't a spell?
Correct, yeah, it's almost like he's trying to communicate in some respect. But he's not getting his intent across very well.
I assume he's casting a spell. So, that's fine. Yeah, I'll shake his hand.
So he kind of looks around at his other companions and nods with a bit of enthusiasm. This guy back here lights up a cigarette while the other two keep their weapons out and just trained on the nearby area. The guy that is communicating points off in the direction of the city and then points at your group and then points again at the city, almost as if, like, is this where you're going?
Can I try to signal, like, yeah, that's where we were going, like, point it at myself, circle about it, like, do a circle thing for all of us, and then point in that direction, and then point at the undead, and kind of split across the throat at them.
Absolutely. Once you slit your throat at them, though, they open fire and just mow you down.
No! God! Pointed at the undead man!
Well, here's where it gets a bit more complex. They point at your collective, and then they point back at their conveyance. And after some consultation amongst your group, you come to the conclusion that they are probably asking if two of you wish to catch a ride with them.
So it looks like they only have room for a couple?
Correct.
Would Grelix's character want to hop on there, or where's he at in all this?
Just kind of standing off, watching all this going down. He's kind of a non-entity at this point, just like any other absent character.
Yeah.
Okay, he was carrying my character, I think, though. So, I mean, like, what are we just... Because I know I have one level of exhaustion, so I
He was a moose
even...
or whatever, and then he had transformed right at the end so that he wasn't a giant moose.
Right.
Yes, okay. Okay, yeah, because I just, like, kind of sat down and collapsed, because I've got level 1 exhaustion, so... He was my only hope of staying upright.
And only one hit point.
Can we gesture towards to our fairy friend and like point at her and because she's exhausted, then point at their chopper, and then kind of point at ourselves and be like, we'll like do the little 2-finger walk thing the rest of the way?
They look amongst each other and eventually nod in agreement to that. They hold up another finger though, as if to indicate basically, are you sure you don't want to have one more?
I can go that way. I could use a ride.
If you both want to go, that's fine. I have the energy to make it the rest of the way. Because that would technically leave just me and totally blanking on what his character's name was. What was his character's
would
name?
be there with you.
Oh yeah, you would be there too. So it'd be me, Adolin, and whatever Grelix's character name was.
His character's Buddy.
Yeah, Buddy. So it'd be the three of us, as of right now, continuing on. If you two are okay.
Yeah, as long as we don't have to run.
Nothing says we won't have to. But at least they may fly over us. Or we'll be close enough to be in their protective bubble.
Yeah, I'll risk it. I'll walk with you.
And you're
what
good,
about our new characters that are just watching this going down and watching them kind of split up?
Well, we were just trying to work out our background, but I guess I'll look at Dom, what is your character's name? Sorry.
Grix.
Okay. And Silkus Hazelight is not the right one. I'll do that in a minute. Let me drag my token out. Oh, thank you. I will go ahead and walk up. Is it situated like we're on the cove and these three are in, or these four are in between us and the group, or is the group between us and them?
They're all kind of mixed together at this point.
Okay, fair enough. I'm just gonna come walking up, and I'm just gonna have my dagger out as I put it away and come walking up. I'm just gonna look at everyone and just say, "Don't mean no harm if we're just, here." I don't know how many of you can actually understand me, but
I quickly run back and grab my weapon.
go ahead, Dom.
Are you speaking in common?
Yeah, common, since I speak 2 languages, and I doubt the other language is gonna be friendly to everyone.
Right, yeah, these strange dressed humans here do not seem to understand you, but they
I mean,
likewise raise their weapons.
Unless you allow me to speak English, but Yeah. No, there would probably be no way, because I'm not a part of the normal Earth, even before this. But, I just, I look at Westy's character and I just say, what's the hostility? I get that you gotta be careful and all that, but I'm not even pulling my weapon out. What's the point of going and grabbing one to defend?
Approached with a weapon, and we're in between you and these folks. They don't understand this language.
That much has been clear for a while.
I'll set my weapon down and kind of look back at the group and kind of like do the lower the weapon thing, like pat my hand kind of down. Hopefully they respond to that.
They cautiously kind of look between everybody going on, but they definitely keep at the ready.
Yeah. It's dire times, and just walking out of the blue is a little odd. Like, just in the sense of everything's walking out of the woods right now.
I just point at whichever one of these 4 was like doing the hand signals. In the first place, I just look at him, point at him, and just say, he seems like he was trying to communicate you with their hands. I think somebody in my world called that like language or something like that. Can I make like a performance check to try to like sign language him? We are friends.
Sure.
I thought we were just doing rudimentary gestures, but
I assumed we were hidden at least a little bit.
Persuasion.
So Grix is going to stay hidden until Sylvan gives him the okay.
Okay.
Humans really haven't reacted to Grix very well.
Sure.
Fair enough. Yeah, and I mean, you are walking behind me or next to me or something like that. Yeah. So 21 on the performance, yeah.
21 or 14?
14 was the persuasion. I hit the one.
Oh,
yeah.
I can't read. All right. Well, they seem, at least for the moment, appeased by that, and they lower their weapons.
They seem to have room for 2 right now. We have 2 that are exhausted, or 1 that's exhausted right now, and we're going to meet them in the city that's in that direction. They have a flying vehicle here, if you saw it.
It's quite hard to miss, yes. Well, me and my friends seem, I gesture to, Grillix, or Grellic. I suck at pronouncing names, sorry. And I just said, me and my friend are quite, fresh, so I would advise you send 1 of your, or 2 of your members to, take the easier way.
Sounds good. That's what we were intending before you walked up. Just turn to the other guy. Kind of like, question, are we good? Shrug shoulders, like,
They kind of
point
shrug.
at village.
Yeah, they kind of shrug and point again at the newcomer and at yourselves and shrug again, and they start motioning to get aboard the chopper.
I guess Dewdrop will see you at the city. Dewdrop and Holiday.
Yeah, I'll see you at the city.
Yeah. Hey, sounds. Yeah. Yep.
I don't know where they're going to land, but hopefully we can find you once we arrive there. Hopefully somebody speaks this language. And then kind of just let him board, I guess.
All right. They make some additional gestures that kind of look like circle gestures, and it becomes apparent at the time of their liftoff that they intend to more or less keep pace with your group as you travel across land for the
Provide overwatch.
Yeah, like the 5-6 miles or so that we have left to get to Turtle Cove.
Okay.
So yeah, it's still going to take a good number of hours here. But yeah, they kind of go forward, they sweep the landscape, they come back, they cover your back. Occasionally they clear out some zombies that are spotted on the horizon, and then they eventually come and land here before all of you, directing you to a location that... Ooh, I think this will be better, yes. Shoot, this one? Yes, beautiful.
Did they land inside the city or like
It's
on a
just,
building or?
It's just on the outskirts. It's in a nearby copse of woods.
Oh, okay.
And here we go. You guys
Doesn't
already
seem
have
like a secure landing, but okay.
You guys already have this map in your possession, so you recognize that the location they are landing is the old junkyard. And this city is definitely not a safe region. There are signs of undead activity all about. The junkyard seems to be secluded enough from the more densely populated areas of the city that they have felt comfortable making to a base of operations. However, as we are about to quickly discover, this is not serving them the best, as they have been away from base long enough for an incursion to have taken place. And unfortunately for those of us on the helicopter, our lackadaisical manner of flying over the last few hours has left us in a precariously low state of fuel. So we're going to have to put down here inside the compound regardless, and fortunately, because we kept pace with the rest of the party, we're not here just us. We are here with the rest of our companions. So let me shift us over.
Would we have a chance to meet Grix during that walk, because he was hiding?
If he so chose to come out of hiding, absolutely. Yeah, we definitely had a few hours.
Yeah, once Sylvan gave me the okay and the chopper left, I probably would have came out.
Yeah, once the humans would have like put down their weapons and all that, I would have gave you the signal.
Do you Do you speak our language at least? To Grix.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
It is good to be able to talk without screaming and running.
The undead only scream. Though randomly, I think they make sarcastic marks. I don't know.
I don't know how
They
we
also
lost
don't taste
Dewdrop.
very good.
I don't think they would, no. But if you're with this one, I mean, the living are better together than with the dead, so we've already lost one of our party. Would those on the chopper have got a short rest?
They could have.
I assume we couldn't because we're walking, but...
Well, yeah.
Correct. Yeah, for those on board the chopper, especially Dewdrop with her single hit point, a short rest could be of great benefit.
Trying to look out. And Adolin, you'd have recovered hit points, I think.
Yeah, there wasn't a chance.
For sure.
And yeah, otherwise, let's get into rolling some initiative here. See
You
just
said we
what
do
we're
get a
looking
short rest. I can roll my little
hit dice,
d8s here to get some. Yay.
Yeah, those of you aboard the chopper had a bit of a rest opportunity there. The exhaustion is still in place, unfortunately. Need a long rest for that.
Flipping rolled a 4, Jesus Christ. Or a 2
I have
even.
a dexterous character. I can roll high now.
I'm used to playing a dexterous character. This is not a dexterous character, man.
Oh, it actually lets you roll hit dice. Nice.
Alright, reasonable initiative.
Well, I mean, at least the healer goes last. I don't know how that's a good
There's
thing,
that.
but...
That's not good news. Yeah, and since we have a new character sheet coming out next week, basically, I did not craft character sheets for our new fellas. I will just roll old school for them. Because, yeah, I started trying to do the character sheet conversion, and there's not even a charactermancer, which I guess they're going to call the builder in the new format. But, yeah, there's not even anything to assist in that respect, so it's very, very old school.
Is Roll20 forcing the 2024 handbook, or
No.
they still have the optional?
It's
they
optional,
allow
yeah.
the toggle.
Okay, good. Yeah, because I was wondering if we were going to do it or not, but I was just waiting until you said something.
I want to wait. I'll definitely read over it once I get to the copy, but yeah.
Yeah, no, there are definitely some problems, especially subclass-wise, but...
Well, it's also only player handbook, not
Yeah,
Dungeon
that's...
Master
Yeah,
Guide.
Right.
exactly, yeah. The Dungeon Master Guide isn't even supposed to come out till, like, next year or something like
Mhm.
that.
Right. Just like every
It
other
comes out
edition
in
before.
November.
Yeah, exactly. They usually do like 3-month staggers, something like that. Going back to 3rd edition anyway, was the first edition that I was buying new books for. Well, okie doke. So here is our initiative. Let's make sure there's no dex tiebreakers. There are. But fortunately, it is set correctly. Oh boy. Alright, so outside of the gate here, you guys don't have to start exactly where I placed you either. I just kind of haphazardly dropped you guys outside the gate. For those of you starting next to the chopper, that is the starting space for you. But yes, Wudorm is up
I'd probably
first.
be on point. I would assume so.
Works for me.
Is the gate open or?
It is closed, and there is a broken padlock on the inside of it.
So we can open it easily enough?
It looks like it, yeah. It looks like somebody came by and closed it after the padlock was broken. But it does look like it's able to be opened and bypassed.
Okay. And I see we see the chopper land, and we see these undead kind of roaming around.
Oh yeah, definitely drawn to the sound of the helicopter coming down with a bit rougher landing than perhaps they intended.
Gotcha. I will, let's see. 20 feet.
You survive this, you got yourself a fleet of vehicles.
They don't look in great use. I'll go ahead and open the gate enough to get in. Try to close that as we get through to keep them out. Does it take an action or anything to open it, or?
It's your free action to open. It would take a bonus action to close it again.
Alright, I'll let the others deal with that. Move remainder of movement right there. Seeing some more undead. Just looking at the map more. We'll action dash over to here. And double check. Okay, yeah, I would have to attack to use the bonus action. So action dash over there, no bonus action, and that'll be my turn.
Alright.
Just get into melee.
Well, the guy doing all the communications sees that this is not a good place to be. And we are not the strongest combat character. So let's go take cover behind this semi-truck. Action dash.
Good man, the 50 cal.
And then Holiday is up next.
Alright, so I think I'm going to panic because I see the one right behind me. And I'm going to go ahead and hit it with a firebolt.
Alright. That will clock it.
Woo-hoo.
Very good.
Yep.
Square shot to the face.
Yeah, and I feel like the chopper would be a good cover. I'm just gonna kind of move like that. Okay, I'm done.
Alright. So we'll take it back outside the gate over here for Dom's second character. Welcome back.
Just had to bring that up, didn't you?
Couldn't help it.
Think I can next time. Go away. Alright, I will double move to join the other guy in combat. And yeah, that'll be it.
Alright, so back again outside the gate is Adolin.
Alright, I'm going to go through the gate. Not going to act. And the ones that my traveling companions are surrounding, I will throw a little cantrip at.
Okay.
So it's a DC of 16 dex save.
Gotcha. And they come out rolling with a 15. Close, but no cigarro.
Alright, and hoping that we get to sleep at some point, I'm going to bonus action throw up my spiritual weapon at the same place and take a swing at him.
Okay. Nice. You should be able to drag drop that spiritual weapon right out of the journal, assuming that I put it under your control. Yeah, it looks like. Alright. And that will bring it to the zombies. Okay. So there's a lot of ruckus going on right here at this door, as it sounds like there's at least 3 of them trying to bang their way out here. Somebody may have locked them in, or they may just be having trouble with the door.
Blessing and a curse.
Nothing doing there. Oh, okay. Interesting. I think that's something I want to fix up, actually. Beautimus. Alright, so we got some over here amongst the vehicles. Oh, look at Adolin out there by himself. That's 50 feet of movement. And then we'll just kind of come skid to a halt right there in front of him. Action dash. Next guy also likes Adolin and has just enough to get there. And it's going to try to pummel you. And with flank advantage, that is a 20 armor class.
Beat it.
8 bludgeoning. And there's this one here outside the gates, gonna skitter under the tree cover here. And yeah, Sylvan looks like fun. For a bite attack. That's an 18 AC for 6 piercing as this thing just comes
Beats
right
it,
up on
beats
you.
it. 6,
Ouch.
you said?
Yup. And this one right here will retaliate on one of the two guys right here in front of us. Looks like Wudorm is the lucky one. A pummel attack incoming. That's an 11 armor class.
That'll miss.
And this one... let's check this first. Okay. Oops. Alright. So with that, we will 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So we're gonna scramble around this pile of garbage. 20, 30, 40, 50. And our target is the man in charge. We will scramble right over to him with an action dash, call it a day. Nope, we already did that one. It's this one who is in question. Likewise, we'll do the same thing. Okay. Oh no. Katie, what would you say your default elevation is upon exiting the helicopter?
Well, at level 1 exhaustion, probably not super high. I'd say kind of my baseline tends to be like 15.
Alright. So yeah, this one's gonna go right over there and look right up at you.
Or he could not do that. Have we considered that?
Well, I would like to, but this zombie is not feeling as magnanimous. So, yeah, it just looks up at you. It doesn't appear to have that Belcher variant, at least. So, yeah, it's just kind of looking up and readying in action in the event that you happen to fall into its reach. I think that's all of us. Let's double check. Yep. I believe so. Okay, so I got a pair of NPCs around the helicopter here. Ouch. He doesn't regenerate, if that's what you're asking.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Gotcha. Yeah, we're gonna...
Yeah, I don't have that supporter level.
Just gonna scramble around right here and go for a flank bonus attack with his club. And the flank bonus will make the difference. And we take that. Likewise, over here, we're going to step better firing position and take a shot with our bow. Likewise, a hit. And chipping away at this guy. Dewdrop is next.
Yeah, honestly, not feeling the fighting part right now, but oh, do I want to? I want to stab so bad, but I also have disadvantage on like everything right now.
Just on your skill checks.
Okay, just on skill.
Yeah, attacks, you're still good.
Okay.
Yeah, attacks and saves, you're good. It's skill checks. Talking,
All right.
picking locks, things like that.
Okay, cool. Then I guess I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit here and go down to 5-foot level so I can stab at this dude who's just begging me to stab him, really.
Well, all right. He's got the ready to action, though, so he's going to retort as you close into his melee reach. He's going to try for a bite. And that's a
Go
natural
for
one.
it. Awesome. I can actually beat that with my AC. All right. I'm going to click that button. And
Well, crap.
how? Yeah. See, I actually did I hit? Did 13 hit?
That's one shy.
No.
So do you want a hero point or inspiration at this stage of the session, or do you want to hold it for later on tonight?
I'll hold it for later on tonight because you know that something else is going to be like a nat 1.
Sure.
And it's going to be at like a super important juncture.
I mean, I'm not ever going to use them for this character probably again, so I'll use the inspiration.
Okay. Thank you. And then
Right.
I'm assuming that this thing to my north-ish east here is a like car bus thing that has height to it.
Oh yeah, semi-truck, you got a good 15, 20 feet of height there.
Oh man, okay. I don't have that much movement left. Okay. This sucks. Okay, so I used 10. I've got 20 feet left. Okay, I'm gonna just try to fly away here. Use my bonus action to disengage, so this way this motherfucker can't try for me again. And then that will be my turn.
All right. Well, this guy still has some ammo in his personal weapon, so we're going to... Yeah, not worth backing up. We'll just take the disadvantage. Well, shit. Just opens fire and sprays this area right here for no effect. And all the way at the bottom of the initiative, still outside the gate, is Sylvan.
Alright, I don't need that slander for rollers. So, at the start of my turn, I'm just gonna basically, like, spring back up and just crack my neck and just look at him and then just say... Seriously? And then I'm going to cast... Shadow Hands. If I can find the attack fucking thing. Hold on. I don't know where the fuck it is in my thing. I don't know if it even just made one for it. Which is the annoying part. Yeah. Oh, no. There it is.
A lot of times those spells don't.
Right.
Yeah. It did make one, and it is right here. There you go.
Alright, well... Let's try a wisdom save then. I got a 3.
Get him off my screen before I leave.
So we will take the 4 necrotic damage. Ooh, woo, woo, woo.
Alright, sick. And it actually gave the right spell save DC. Finally, it fucking does something.
Nice.
He is also frightened, by the way.
See if I can find that one. There we go. Nice.
Then we're gonna go ahead and risk it. I'm going to go ahead and run in. So I presume, because he can still make an attack against me, even with it. But it has disadvantage. If he wants to, that is.
Let me check. Oh yeah, I do still have reactions.
Yeah, you have reactions. You just have disadvantage on it because he can still see me.
Okay.
Yep.
We'll try for a bite attack then. Oh, geez, that's a 20 with disadvantage.
That's a dirty 20 with disadvantage, right?
Dirty 20, 5 piercing.
No worries. 5 piercing. It's fine. I'm going to use my bonus action to close the gate. Or actually, was the gate already open?
It was.
Okay, then can I use my free action to close it?
You can.
Sick. So then I'm going to go ahead and use my bonus action to healing word Aldwin.
Nice.
Much appreciated.
And that's 8. That's 11 healing. I'm clerical. I'm domain of life for cleric.
Wouldn't it be more then?
Well, it's 8 healing plus the I believe it's my cleric level. Hold on, let me double check.
Yeah, it's more than 8 though, is what I'm saying. Sorry.
It's additional 2 plus. Yeah, it's more than 8. Yeah. No, what you're saying? Yeah, it's more than 8. It's 2 plus the spell's level, and it's a level 1 spell, so 11 healing total is what it is. Yeah.
Thank you, thank you.
And that's my turn.
Well, that sounds like top of initiative again for Udorm.
Yup. Question. The magic item from the dice game, is that auto-attuned or no?
It is not. It is auto-gained, however, unlike the Beskar redemption items.
Yep. Would walking that last route, would that have been able to be attuned or no?
I would usually not, but in this case, why not?
Alright. It's a ring of free action. Essentially, if he tries to grapple me, I'm not going to get grappled. So it's a percentage of a percentage chance.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
So I will run down here, taking whatever attack of opportunity.
Okay. Unlike the staff that won't be able to be attuned until like session 20.
Excuse me. He still helps every now and then when he feels like it.
That's a bite against a 19 AC, 5 piercing.
That'll hit. So 2 piercing.
Shred.
So then I will go ahead and attack this guy.
Anybody got Conjure Sand Elemental? It's a perfect place for it.
And 14. Does
On
that
the money.
hit? Alright, so it takes 8 slashing damage. And then bonus action, same thing. 19 for 2 slashing.
Solid.
And that'll be my turn.
Alright, well, everything's coming up Millhouse for our guy up here. And in fact, there's a bus over here that I could get even more cover behind. Unfortunately, there's 4 zombies back there. I am ripped to shreds, and you guys will be seeing me again, but not in the same form. Or maybe not. Holiday, back to your turn.
Alright.
Yeah, we can't even see that if we're on the GM screen.
Yeah, exactly. He has no vision attached to his character, so even I can't see it except on my my GM layer.
Firebolt seems to be doing the right job.
Well, that's a nat 20.
Oh, damn.
Your second damage die needs to be fixed.
Yeah, let me adjust that.
Ah.
Okay.
This is beneficial for you.
Oh, yeah. That way there's no more 1 point criticals. What?
I mean, thankfully it wasn't a 1 point
Just
critical,
fire.
but...
Oh! I did change her character sheet, but I set it to a 6 instead of a 10. So
Okay, yeah, I'm like, I assumed that's what that was.
Say
but
6, yeah.
Yeah, that's why it came up as just a straight 6. So yeah, it's 4 extra damage on that, so 12 fire. Which one is the target?
That one.
All right. So we'll take that, and got it. Any movement or bonus action for you?
No, I think I'm just gonna hunker here.
Okay, so Grix is up next.
Okay, so I'm going to smash the person in front of me. It seems like the best. I like this. Hit it.
Well, crap. Guess same to you as it was to Katie. Do you want inspiration or hero point, or save it for later?
I'm gonna use my inspiration. It's not good to start a new character with a miss.
All right. And roll that attack a second time, just since you are spending an inspiration. Let's just see. All right. Did eke out a couple extra points of damage.
And I believe that should be it.
Okay. So Johnny is up next then.
Alright, I'm going to start my turn off with some Beskar for you to get me an instant long rest.
Ooh. 15k in the bank. Cha-cha-cha-ching.
Alright, so we are going to activate my Twilight Sanctuary as my action. And then for my bonus action, I will go ahead and swing my spiritual weapon.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
And I'll use my weekly inspiration on that too.
Is it this one you're attacking? You would have loose flank.
Oh, gotcha. Then I'll take what I got there.
The spiritual weapon, he said.
Oh, the spirits. My bad. Gotcha. So you're going to use the inspo on the weapon. So yeah, we'll do that. We'll take some damage.
Unless you let him move the spiritual weapon and have it, but typically it's not.
Correct. Yeah, it doesn't get or grant.
It doesn't.
flank.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll take the 26 and 9 damage.
All right. And then for your... go ahead and for your action.
And I'm throwing up my temp HP for everybody. And I'll activate my aura.
All right.
What aura is that? Sorry,
we get
that
10
is
hit
Twilight
points.
Sanctuary.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's that one. Okay, never mind.
But yeah, that's everything.
All right. So up next, the oranges. And what to do? Let's start with the ones that are on screen here. North to south. Going after Adolin. And wow. Well, this one is frightened, so Otherwise, it would go after Adolin. Instead, we are going to run. Alright, that's it for that one. And then the two that are flanking Adolin. A grab and a weapon attack.
Misclick, sir.
Sheesh. 23s on both of those attacks.
Yeah, that'll hit.
So one of them gets a grapple. The one that stabs you with the weapon does 9 piercing.
Alright, that'll mostly come off my tail.
Alright. And this one up here. Final hit points, so we will stay on Grix. Weapon attack, attempt a 23 to hit for 8 piercing. That is on you, Dom. We got this little cluster up here. Damn allergies. So this one here, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 targets. And looks like we're going after Holiday. I'll step right up next to you.
Oh no!
A weapon attack with a rock that it picked up, and that's another natural 1.
Here.
There's this one here, currently flanked. But, yeah, we're going to leave that flank because Holiday looks like a tempting target. This guy's got a club in hand, though, with the flank advantage. Minimum damage. And it will try its luck with a bite attack on Holiday with the flank advantage. 24 to hit for 6 piercing.
Ow.
Takes a big bite right out of her. And the ones inside the structure here, we're going to try some athletics again. Let's see. Yeah, it's going to take everything we have, but we are finally able to break that door down and come spilling outside. Going to have some more on us here in just a quick moment. Otherwise, I think that's it. So our guy with the bow in hand, well, shit. Guess we'll drop the bow, we'll draw the machete. Flank advantage is good. Minimum damage again. Our guy here has got his club. Get up there. Loose flank. A little better. And then Dewdrop's turn.
Alright. I'm already down at 5 feet, which is perfect. I am going to go back up to the one that I was fighting a second ago and try my luck again.
Alright. Good for flank. Unfortunately, garbage damage. Leaves it just barely hanging on.
And then I will bonus action disengage and move back away a little bit, and that'll be my turn.
Alright, so our guy in charge. Yeah, we're going to take aim on that one that you just left with a handful of hit points. And we just can't hit. Crap. Guess we'll back up here to this pile of tires. And pass it to Rick's turn.
I will go ahead and then I will go ahead and cast life transference arrow at Holiday all the way up here.
Okay.
Can we say that she willingly gets hit, or because technically it doesn't say that, but I'm just curious, even if she doesn't, just for ruling on that.
It does say if you make a successful ranged spell attack.
Okay, so I would have to hit her regardless. Okay, that's
Correct.
fine.
Yeah, and she has
I'm
cover.
just no. I was just wondering on ruling for that. What is her AC?
11.
Plus the cover, which is how much for the cover?
From your angle, it would be 5.
5. Okay, so she is 16 AC.
Oh my gosh.
That
With a nat one.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and spend why is it rolling normal? Whatever. I'm gonna go ahead and spend inspiration on that.
Alright.
Do you want me to just roll it one more time and then roll inspiration for a second time if I don't hit it? Since I only rolled once.
Sure.
Okay. 18, that's better. Okay.
Alright.
And I will be choosing the option where I shoot her and then it heals her. So she heals 7 health.
Alright. And then you take 7.
Yes, I also take 7, I believe it. Yeah.
Alright.
No, it just it just says 2d6 necrotic damage, and the target heals the same amount of hit points. Doesn't
Correct.
say I take it.
Well,
You
it does.
take 2d6 necrotic damage, and the target heals the same amount of hit
Oh,
points.
I'm an idiot. I just can't read. Okay, cool.
Oh,
That's what you read. Just you stopped reading.
Yeah.
Selective.
So, I forgot to heal at the start of my turn, so I'll be at 20 hit points instead.
Alright.
Yeah. And then on bonus action, I'll go ahead and stab this one with the dagger. Well, that's it. Okay, cool. I keep forgetting to put it back on that fucking advantage block.
Nice.
How do you bonus action stab it?
I wield a dagger and a short sword.
Don't you have to attack, though? To use the bonus action to...
That's for
Use
extra
jockey?
attack. You don't have to use attack action to use bonus action to attack with offhand.
Let's check offhand real quick.
Well, it'd be dual wielding, wouldn't it?
Dual wielding, you can dual wield, except for, like, for example, my dagger, I can't add the the ability score 2, so I can't add my strength or my dex bonus
But you
to
are
it.
adding your strength there.
Is it? No, that's crit damage. There's no strength there. That's 1d4 plus the 1 magic damage, the crit damage, and then the undead damage if it's an undead. You can add to
Looks
hit,
like,
but
yeah.
not damage. The dual wielder fighting style adds the ability to add your ability score to the damage of an offhand weapon.
Well, let's pause it on that, and we'll check into that rule during our halftime break here,
Yeah,
friends.
for
so
sure.
we will catch
I'll
up
catch
with
ya.
you shortly. Are you with us?
Sounds good.
I will always be around. Will it ever get sunny? Oh, I wonder, honey. I'm tired of being in the line. They say it will. I'm caught in your addicted brain. They say it will, yeah. I'm causing the obsessive mind. They say it will. I'm caught in your addicted brain. They say it
Yeah, I don't think that attack would work, by the way, Sapphire.
It would have if I specified that I left my short sword off, but yeah, no. If I didn't specify it, then yeah.
You have to have two weapons to use your equip to use the attack action, and then you could use your bonus action as your offhand. But you can't do that if you're also casting a spell unless you're a warcaster.
Well,
because you have to have.
I know, but what I was saying was I was not aware of the action and then bonus action because that was never how it was played.
Like
to
the
my
attack
understanding.
action?
Yes, the attack action that you had to take before it, because that was never how it was played before. That's the only reason why I didn't know that. But what I was saying is, on my turn before, when I cast the two spells, if I specified that I had put away my short sword, I wouldn't have had my short sword. I'm just saying all that hypothetically, but no, that the bonus action to
really
the guy
wonky
wouldn't
with
work.
Yeah, it gets wonky when you're talking like clerics and stuff and casting, because you can just be like, I dropped my weapon, which is not any action. It's not even your free item action. It's just a thing you can do. Like, I dropped my weapon. I cast my spell. I used my free action to pick up my item. Like, it gets really wonky and ridiculous, so most instances are hand-waved. Like, okay, you're casting your spell. You can do something. So, but yeah, if you're trying to cast a spell and take a bonus action attack, like the stab, it gets that's where I was like, this seems weird. This seems weird.
It's all good, don't worry.
Yeah. But I would, if you are dual wielding, I would have an offhand attack in your attack block, because that attack did include your strength modifier. Which is also weird.
Are you talking about for the attack, the attack roll or the damage roll?
Your attack roll itself included strength, which is weird on a dagger.
Well, daggers are finesse.
Finesse.
Which
wouldn't use strength.
Finesse is strength or dex.
True. Yeah, you can do or for that, yeah.
It's just whatever you want to use typically, though.
Correct.
It's just whatever's higher, but yeah.
Yep. But as an offhand, you're not using that unless you have the feat or the fighting style.
Well, yeah. Well, you're not using the +5 or for not +5. You're using it only if you do for damage, because the fighting style only gives you damage for your
but you weren't
ability
using
score.
your modifier for attack either. Could be wrong on that. I never played a dual wielder. I just knew the bonus action was off.
Aside from what I didn't know for the attack and bonus action thing.
Yeah.
What I know is true is that for attacking, for bonus action attacks, if you don't have the dual wielding fighting style, you can't add your dex or strength modifier to the the damage roll of the offhand weapon. You can on the the attack roll no matter what. But...
Oh, okay, gotcha.
And then the dual wielding feat is used to be able to dual wield weapons. Yeah, be able to dual wield weapons without the light property. Because without that feat, you can only dual wield weapons with the light property, which are
I think
finesse
it also
weapons.
adds the your damage modifier to it.
I
think it lets you use light. I don't think you can use heavy things still.
No, you can't use heavy. It still I believe it still limits everything with heavy or versatile, I believe.
Gotcha.
Or actually, no, not versatile, because I know you can use
Versatiles can be one-handers, yeah.
Yeah. But it doesn't give you the damage, but it does give you, if you're wielding two different weapons, you get the +1 in AC. Is the other thing it gives you, yeah.
Dual wielding is weird. It's supposed to be in the new player's handbook is really buffed up.
Yeah, it's trying to buff up the fucking rogues and rangers, but
Just the marshals,
really,
yeah.
it really does not work well.
Yeah, it does.
Oh, no, I mean like work well in the terms of balancing, which was their goal.
Overall DPR, like your expected DPR is pretty averaged out now.
Fair.
They average the DPR. They increase the marshals DPR, and then they also boost. They're supposed to be, it's assumed, boosting the hit points of monsters.
Have you read through any of the new subclasses, like the ones they completely new added? Like the world tree.
I've watched
shit
various
like
videos. I haven't read the stuff yet.
the world tree is stupid.
Oh yeah.
It's broken. But let's put it this way: as the world tree barbarian, by level 6, you can teleport
Correct.
on a bonus action for 60 feet, like endlessly. There's no limit to it.
Yeah.
It's stupid.
There's some weird things, but it hasn't gone through errata and stuff like that. So
Yeah, no, it's still in test phase
version
1.
one. Well,
Yeah,
it's not
version
test
1,
phase. It's version
yeah,
1.
Yeah.
It's the let's get this out the door and sell something.
Fucking money hungry whatsy.
That's like a first for D&D too. Usually the product is considerably more tested before it rolls
Yeah,
out
usually
to
it's
the public.
usually it's magic that's on the side of brokenness.
It had a lot of play test. It did.
Oh, no doubt. Just I don't like the sounds that it might be undergoing some revisions already at this early stage.
Yeah.
There was a couple wording things where they're like with the World Tree Barbarian, it can essentially unlimited port around. Like,
Yeah.
ooh, we made a wording mistake. We're gonna change that in errata.
Gotcha.
Yeah, like the way it reads, it says you just at 6th level, your barbarian just gains the ability to teleport on a bonus action for 60 feet.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like they could resolve a lot of those issues, and a lot of tables could if they just put that common rule back in the beginning of the book that is more play by the spirit of the game and not the calculus of the game.
Yeah.
So it does. I assume say your GM is the law. So.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, no, I put like that ability. I would put on like something like you could only do it like once, like equal to your proficiency bonus per long rest or something like that. Yeah.
So. Well,
thank goodness for loose flank there.
Absolute.
Oh, and Dan, that dagger does not go. That's a void thing. It would just go to the next turn, but still.
Oh, gotcha.
It does not
Yeah,
happen.
we'll count the crit for your next attack then.
All right, cool.
Bonus action attack. 3 slashing damage.
All
so
right.
He's walloping on this guy. And also regaining hit points.
Ouch.
And that'll be my turn. Just attack and attack.
This poor zombie right here. 14 sessions now into Coalescence Chapter 4. Still looking for the bottom half of their face. Nowhere to be found.
Forever searching.
Yep. And, so yeah, let's pan it back up here to the only mystery really on the board, aside from perhaps everybody's mortality. But yeah, our dude just kind of pops his head around the corner, has a little exclamation over top of his head as he witnesses just how quickly this could turn for all of his friends here. And then, yeah, I'm gonna head on back down behind the bus. And Holiday caught in between an ugly zombie and an even uglier zombie.
Yeah.
Hey, that reminds me from earlier. Was Dom here when I hit him with the zombie in front of him for 8 slashing? Looks like he's still sitting at full HP.
No, I had missed that. I will fix that now.
Cool, cool. You might also have temporary hit points from that aura, though, so I thought maybe
Only
that's...
at the end of his turn, so he hasn't gone yet.
Okay, gotcha. Anyway, sorry about that, Sam. Go ahead.
I'm gonna go ahead and do Shocking Grasp on, well, the one that just bit me.
All right. Well, this would serve it right if it failed the saving throw. It has to roll a natural 1 to fail the save, but I've had a few of them in the tank tonight. Oh, not quite. That's an 11 on its saving throw, so it stays alive with 1 hit point.
Alrighty, and that's my turn.
Alright, so for Grix, it is back to you.
Alright, let's hope we can put this one out of its misery.
Mother. Hero point time? D6.
I'll give him inspiration.
Pass him the inspo. Well, 8 is exactly what I have left, so let's see what it gets for its death save, more or less. 5 plus 8, I gotta beat a 13, and I got a 10. So it's gone. First one down.
We can kill zombies.
Yes.
We're getting there.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Come down, help these guys.
Very
Alright,
cool.
that should be it.
Alright, so Adolin, it's your turn. Caught in a grapple, but otherwise free to take your turn, just can't move.
Yeah, I think we're going to try a new save for these guys.
Intelligence saving throw. I'm going to puzzle them.
We're going to do a little Word of Radiance and try to burn both of these guys.
Uh-oh.
Nice.
Not familiar with this one. Is this a burst from you? Nice, it is. That's fantastic.
The great battle cleric one.
Heck yeah, con saves, okay. Well, one of them got a nat 20, the other one failed by a mile. Unfortunately, the one that got the nat 20 is the one that was
Not
already
a lot of
damaged.
damage.
Sure.
And then I'm going to move my spiritual weapon 20 feet down. That'll be my turn.
Awesome. Alright, so ghouls are up now. Yes, if you're inside Johnny's aura, make sure you're getting that temp HP at the end of your turn.
How much was it?
Yeah, let me re-roll that for the new round.
Well, Grix and Sylvan would have been 7
Correct.
temp hit points.
Correct.
7. Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha.
But I can use some myself.
Oh yeah. And yeah, once again, we'll start with the oranges on screen. And we're gonna play...
On screen, what?
Yeah, we're gonna play with the ones in close quarters here, and well, we rolled for random targets, but it turns out they're gonna stay put, as number 1 means Woodorm and number 4 means Sylvan. So the injured one, or the really badly injured one, I should say.
I've been wailing on it.
Oh yeah, we're gonna go for a bite attack on you. A 19 for 4 piercing.
Okay.
And against Sylvan, it is a pummel. 21 to hit for 7 bludgeoning. Oh, something's happening here on the live stream. Oh, it's our Facebook friend, Morgan Alex, checking us out here on the live stream. Thank you kindly, friend. Thank you much. Hope all is well. So that will take care of their actions. Oh boy, yeah, we've got all these newcomers out the door. I think we'll save them for last. Holiday is still caught in a flank. The one with 1 hit point, it's just going to stay on her. That's not going to do anything. It's going to try to stab you with that weapon again, or smash you with that rock once again that it had. And that's against an 8 armor class, so no thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 targets for the other one, though. Oh, yeah, here we go. So this one's going to scramble around the front of the chopper here. Does Holiday have a melee weapon to attack of opportunity?
Nope.
Alright. You could always try an unarmed attack as well. I mean, at best, probably going to do like a D2 points of damage, but unless you have something else to save your reaction for, you never know. We'll definitely provoke from this guy, though. That's a hit. At least he gets +2 to damage, but could be doing upwards of 9 points of damage instead of 3, like he's been doing consistently. Good job, Rusty. I mean, of course his name's Rusty, right? Happy accident. I actually named the character Rusty before I found his token, and then when I saw it, I was like, well, of course that's Rusty.
Makes sense.
So this one is stepping up on our commander. Bite attack. Ouch, 15 to hit for 5 piercing. Next to Noboru and perhaps some of our elite dwellers in the new Ford settlement on Sunday G2. This guy is one of our better non-heroic NPCs that we've met, so 5 damage is not going to put him in death save mode or anywhere near it right now. I'm sure everybody's very relieved. And the 3 at the front door, well, we've got... I think this one could possibly head south. And he will. I cannot see around these storage containers, though, so I do not see Wudorm. I do not see Adolin. I only see Grix and Sylvan. So, I'm going after Sylvan. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, as he goes right over the difficult terrain, almost trips over his buddy's corpse. And even had he not done that, he still would have been well short. Action dash. And yeah, we're going to step over here and kind of hop up in the back of this truck and just snarl down at Sylvan, as we may come to regret provoking an attack of opportunity from Grix. Oops.
Or Griggs might not be that right now.
That's right. I think Grix might be the new Grant.
Wake up! Wake
Oh, sorry.
up! That woke him up.
Yeah.
Attack of opportunity for you there, buddy.
Sure.
Yeah, this one just rushed right by you. Gave you a slow motion wave.
Hi.
And you slash it right between the middle and the ring finger, like Jason Voorhees in part 4.
Well, I get to re-roll the damage. Hold on.
Oh, do you have that?
Great
Savage
weapon
Attacker.
fighter. There's
Yeah.
Yeah, I will
Here.
fix that for him.
Oh, okay.
Oh, the ones
Oh.
and two. Yeah, great weapon. Yeah.
Whoops. That
Just
didn't
like
show.
roll
right.
over. Do I have the handout in here? I don't.
Okay. Well,
I don't even
it
remember.
doesn't want to show how to do it, but you're changing it.
Yeah, unfortunately, I have to get the handout because I don't even remember. I wrote it down so I wouldn't have to.
I got
remember
it. Oops.
Ah,
Without the 20 there. So
2, right?
yeah, 2.
And yeah, that's for his battle axe, so we need that for both.
And obviously no spaces. So
Right.
because I have the same thing, and I had to go look like, how do I do this?
So 1d8. Is there a space between the 4 and the RO?
No spaces anywhere. I just put that there because it wasn't letting me do the full thing.
Roll.
Then I still typed it wrong.
So we got that. And same thing, RO2. Alright, take a couple test swings there and let's see if I did that right.
That's not right.
You might have to actually use the entire attack block, not just the damage. I don't know.
Maybe.
I clicked the whole stat block.
Oh.
Ah!
Yeah, it's you wrote the command wrong. It's only giving you 1 damage on a D10 no matter what.
I noticed for the battle axe you put RO on one side, and on the two-handed you put RO on the other side. Does that make a difference?
Well, there is a one-handed, like you could use a battle axe one-handed or two-handed technically. It's
Right, what
versatile.
I'm saying is you wrote the formula differently.
Oh! Than RO instead of RO greater than.
Yeah.
That's why it's doing that. So, yeah, that's better. Hey, we still haven't got it to do a reroll yet, but it should be setting up correctly too.
There it is. There it is.
Yep.
Oh,
Beautiful. All right, so we'll use that damage. We'll use the 10 damage.
Oh, cool.
Cool.
Smash, crack, got it, and then yeah, we're gonna step up on Sylvan. Bite attack here. And yeah, instead of its hand getting a nice gouge through it, it leaves its hand in the square that it left because, yeah, you cut its hand clean off. Bite attack, 21 for 4 pierce on Sylvan, though. And then all that, just to come back to these two. I didn't forget about you guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 targets. Oh man. Alright. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait a minute. Alright, so one of them is going after Rusty. And the other one is gonna get a loose flank on El Capitan here. Weapon attack. I'm gonna pick up a tire iron that's sitting right over here by these tires. 24 to hit this guy with the loose flank, and he's looking up at the GM like, dude, don't be bragging about my fucking stats too much. You're kicking my ass here. And then Rusty is the victim of a scratchy scratch. Oh, that's an 18 to hit for 4 slashing. And yeah, he's a little braver than most non-heroics. He also has a couple more hit points than most non-heroics, but 4 hit points is going to leave him very badly wounded. And he lets out a horrible scream from over there in the north. As we now pass it to Pete's turn. think that's Pete. Pretty sure that's Pete. Yep, that's Pete. Shit. Well, my bad. He's not using the bow, and he's more tactical. So yes, we're gonna move over here. Machete attack with the flank advantage. Didn't really do him any favors. Fuck it, action surge. Oh my god! Alright, finally. And 4 whole points of damage after all that. And then Rusty is up next. Morale check. Yeah, screw this. Where am I going to run to? If we lose this battle, we're all fucking dead, so I'm in it to win it. Flank advantage, that's good. That's much better. I was hoping that's what we would get if I rolled a second time. And we will give him the player character courtesy since he is on death's door here. And maximize that. The 1 is on the second die, right? Yeah, sure it is. 9, 11 total damage. And then Dewdrop is up next.
Okay, there we go. Pressing buttons. Awesome. Okay. I am going to change targets here a little bit and go after this guy right here. Am I in loose flank with on this ugly ass motherfucker?
What the fuck did you just call me?
Hey, good looking dude.
Well, that's all of his hit points. And
Cool.
he did not have the con save, so apparently that little free action vicious mockery there caught him off guard, and yeah, you just put his head clean off and especially with a rapier, it's not often that you sever any kind of appendage or limb with a frickin' pointy little stat.
And then I will move down here. Would this give him flank when his turn comes up?
Not quite, but
okay. I have 5 more feet of movement, so I can go over to the other side completely. So.
Perfect. Yeah, I was gonna say, otherwise he can kind of scramble onto the tires.
And then I will use my... no, I won't do that, actually. Because if I go any higher than 5 feet, he is no longer in flank with me, is he?
He would not be.
Yeah, so I'm going to have to stay at 5 and pray about it. Okay, but that is my turn.
Okay. He gives you an appreciative nod as you move into flank position, and we will bonus action affix bayonet, and we will go for a stab attack here. Even with flank advantage. I don't know, how did this guy ever fucking rise in rank and survive as long as he did with these attack rolls? Just having an off day, I guess. Okay, Sylvan, up next.
Yeah, fuck it, we're just gonna go. You said for the attack, I thought you just meant the crit. Nah, I'm fucking attacking something else. I'm okay with re-rolling if we're not carrying over the crit. That's fine.
No, we're definitely carrying over the crit, but it was like 16 damage, right? I guess I'm just asking which one of these.
Oh, like, that doesn't take my action?
Well, it'll take your action, sure. But your action you don't have to roll the attack because you already rolled it. So we know you're getting a crit regardless.
No, I know. What I'm saying is I'm going to be casting the spell instead.
Okay, yeah, then never mind. So
That's fine. Yeah, I'm fine with not counting it if I get to cast the spell. That's fine.
it's a multiverse crit.
I don't care.
Sure,
That's
sure.
fine. I'm going to go ahead and inflict wounds this idiot.
Okay.
And where the... There it is. Okay. And we will go ahead and second level that.
Oh, no.
I will go ahead and use Inspo to make it hit.
Aw, alright. 18 damage, might as well. Shred a lot of this guy's hit points there.
And do I need this? I always forget if this is a touch spell. Yeah, it's a touch spell. Okay, never mind. That will be the end of my turn.
Oh yeah!
Alright, Woody Woo, Woo Woo Wood is up next.
Yep. Are you all good down here? To the
Should
folks
be.
that are here?
Yeah, should be.
The two most injured zombies shake their head and question if you would consider joining them, because they might stand a chance.
No. I'm going to run away, but run into other action.
Okay. Let's see if this thing's going to do something to you.
I mean,
Well,
you can't stop me, but...
Hummel attack. Yeah, 14 AC.
Yeah, it would miss. So I get to right there with my movement. Too far. He's looking pretty rough. So action dash right here. Then we're gonna action surge and attack this guy.
Awesome.
Loose flanking.
Nice.
And then bonus action, attack the same guy.
Dope.
We'll go ahead and spend a hero point.
Dope.
Ah, well. Bonus action missed. That'll be my turn.
Alright, home dude over here is going to step back around the corner. And this time he's got an interesting device on his person. He's got a video camera. And he's recording. What is going on?
I'm gonna be famous.
Oh yeah. This is inspiration from one of our friends that used to game with us. He is still on our social media groups, known as Matt Graybill. Hopefully you're catching this video someday. But yeah, this is in honor of your character Doug, the journalist. Very cool RP addition to the original Zombie Apocalypse campaign we ran. Sam, that's back to your turn though. Over to Sam's turn,
Somebody
though.
else fell asleep.
Was I muted for all that?
Nope, I heard
Okay.
you.
Alright. I
We're
just
not
found my
muted now.
headset on mute, and I was like, oh man, did I just, like, do a 30-second narration on mute? Alright.
Nope, we heard you. Journalist, old campaign.
Nice. Beautiful.
Now it's
Come on,
Holiday's
Brian.
turn.
Hit this guy.
Oh, there she is.
And there's shocking grasp. See if it works.
I'll hit him again. A little bit of the same. Well, a little bit more damage. Con save. Oh, geez, 21 on the con save. So yeah, you just keep electrocuting that final hit point, but you can't get
Is
it
it
to
a
drop.
reaction to use that or no?
Shocking grasp?
No, a reaction to use the Undead Fortitude. Or does it just happen?
I think it just happens.
I
Yeah,
believe
anytime
I
it
assume-
takes damage.
Yeah.
I assume it was just happening, but it was worth a stretch.
Sure.
That's it. At some point, I'm gonna learn. Don't do the same thing twice if it ain't working.
Sometimes it works though.
I mean, you could move away from it too. It's like just sitting there, like
Sure. She's got full
jittery.
hit points though.
Yeah.
I think it hit her once and somebody healed her though, but yeah, there was. It's
Yep.
been a
Yeah,
standing
I
right
healed
there has
her
been
from there, yeah.
sometimes the way these zombies fight, like any one position is sometimes as good as another. Like the guy recording, I put him in the mix because they can smell him. So
Yep.
one of them could have just as easily walked right over there and started assaulting him. So I
Yep.
mean, you could stand right out in the middle of all of it and just be like, nobody's attacking me.
Carl,
So-
what the hell?
Yeah, Grix, it is your turn.
Okay. I have to move here. Would that give me flanking on this guy? No, that way.
Yeah, if you step on over to the right there 2 squares, then yes, you would definitely have a flank on that one. If you step down 1 square, you do get flank on this one that's grappling with Adolin.
Yeah, we'll do that. We'll go after that one.
Oh, man.
My just off.
Is it time for that hero point? Final hour of the
Yeah.
session?
Yeah, let's do that hero point. What is D6, right?
Yep, 2 or better.
Can I inspo it to make it hit?
Oh, man. You could give him an inspo and he would get a new attack roll. Hopefully 12 is not the best.
Oh.
As long as he gets a 13 or higher.
Right, he has. Okay, yeah, whatever. We'll go ahead and inspo it.
All right. Give it another go there, Dom. Nice. And better damage, too. Solid.
Okay. Yeah, and I think that is my turn.
All right. On the opposite side of that flank is Johnny.
All right, let's move the spiritual weapon down here. Take a swing at this guy. If I can find it on my sheet.
That's got to be there somewhere. Nice. Awesome damage. This one ain't going to be up much
All right.
longer.
And then that's a bonus. Yeah, that's a bonus action. From action, I will do my little blast on these two.
All right. Con saves again. 1 and 2. They both failed. And because it's radiant damage, that will just shred right through this thing's death save. Undead fortitude, if you will. And this one will take all the damage, but still have some hit points left to spare.
All right, I will re-roll my temp HP. And that'll be my turn.
I dig it. All right.
What was the last temp HP? I forgot to add it.
The last was 6.
6, okay.
Alright, so this one, after being frightened for a round and wandering for a bit, makes its way back and uses its free action to open the gate. And I've still got 5 feet of movement left, so I'll step on in and... Alright, we'll be ready for next round. As for our living dead front and center here, yeah, I think we can still shift around a little bit possibly, or once again stay exactly where we are as the one grappling Adolin is going to keep a hand on you, but then kick at Grix standing on the other side. 22 to hit for 6 bludgeoning. And then the one on Sylvan is also going to attempt a, fuck it, it's going to try to headbutt you. 14 to hit.
Nope.
Yeah, it just ends up headbutting the thickest part of your armor. Comes away snarling and shaking its head to clear away the cobwebs that probably shouldn't be there. This one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Fuck it, 7. 4 is. Oh shit! It's going after Rusty again.
Oh no!
With a weapon attack. 13 to hit though, not quite enough for his 14 AC. Leather jacket is leather armor in this translation, so he's got a bit better AC. The one on Sam. Gonna try to pummel you as well. Seems to be the attack choice of the round. Ow! 21 to hit. 6 bludgeoning. It just shoulder blocks you into the back of the helicopter here. This one here. We're at full hit points here still pretty much, so let's play the field. Oh, of course. So yeah, we're gonna step out of this position. Something else has drawn our attention. So Katie, and I mean, I guess I'll tap the captain here for an attack of opportunity. Holy moly, he actually hits. And Katie, how about your attack of opportunity? Nice. Got it, and looks like Sam is the unlucky flank victim here, but Rusty is pretty tactical for a non-heroic. We're going to take that attack of opportunity. Coming up solid. He's going to go down. He's going to go down swinging. Nice.
Yeah, I was going to say, he has everything to live for and doesn't care.
Oh, yeah. His biggest objective at this point is lighting up another cigarette if he survives this thing. Maybe getting a can of Spam. And then, Sam, you have a scratch attack with a flank advantage in your direction. Oh, no. 18 to hit.
What?
7 slashing.
Oh, I knew I should have taken a healing spell.
I feel like maybe so. 1 hit point to her name. All of a sudden, this just changed up big time. As 2 of them have made her the target. Yeah, once she started spilling blood, this one right here was just, gimme, gimme. And I think that will close out our zombie turns. Yes, indeed. Alright, so Pete, machete in hand, flank advantage. Alright. Goodness gracious. Rusty, likewise, with a club, baseball bat, really. Oh, his first miss. Starting to get a little winded. Dewdrop, over to you.
Okay. Well, Holiday is kind of getting the shit kicked out of her up there.
A little bit. Goodness.
Let me see if I can make it up there. I can. Well, I will fly my happy little ass up there and try to help her out. I believe that is loose blank question mark.
Not quite. You need to get
No,
just right
okay.
to there.
That's perfect though. That's the last 5 feet that I can move. So there we go.
Excellent.
And then we will do that.
Nice. Good thing for the loose flank. That's a miss otherwise.
Yeah, I know. Okay.
And a failed con save, so it's dead.
Oh, dude, I'm killing so much. I'm so happy right now. Okay. That doesn't make me sound like a psychopath at all.
That's D&D.
It's welcome, dear men.
They're
I
undead.
work in the
They
public
threaten our
school
very
system.
way
I'm
of
not
life.
sure if I should be saying that out loud. And then I think I'm gonna have that be my turn because I don't have a second attack that I could use if I were to dash. So that's it.
All right. Well, we have our bayonet in position. You just walked away from us, took a stab from it, and yeah, we're gonna try to shoot this one down from where we're standing here. Solid shot, finally. Wow, nice. 12 damage from the automatic rifle. Start shredding this guy down. And then back to the guy over here who's getting surrounded by zombies. Well, depends on which way you're looking at it.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and I was going to attack, but seeming as one of our parties in 1 hit point range, that's not gonna happen for me. I'm gonna go ahead and cast Life Transference Arrow on Happy again.
On Happy?
Or Holiday,
Holiday?
sorry, not Happy.
I was like, Happy Gilmore? What?
We had a buddy.
Yeah. Well, that is good enough to touch her armor class at this distance. We know her AC is 16. You got 17, so she's getting healed for 7, and you're getting hurt for 7.
And I took that. 6 of it was the temporary hit points.
Oh man, that's like some ultimate cheese right there.
And that is plus 3 more
And
because of
points
my
on
3 more hit points because of my life cleric.
Transferring real hit points from temporary hit points, that seems sus.
So you gain 10 hit points in total, so you should be out 11.
Alright.
Other than that, that is my turn. I don't have bonus actions to do right now, so.
Alright, so Wudorm is then at the top here.
Yep, I'm going to purposely try to draw its attention to make it attack me before moving back into melee.
Alright, we will try a bite on you. Natural 20.
That'll hit.
That is 6 and 3.
So 9, so half of that, 4. So, don't know. 1 temp hit point.
Yeah, it would be 3 and 1 once you have it.
Or-
So
Yeah.
sometimes those crits don't always come out the same way if you have resistance, so that's why I always like to give them separate. Sometimes it's
Fair.
an extra hit point in your favor or an extra hit point in my favor.
Yep. Fair enough.
Not really my favor.
So, Druid's opportunity attack. I'll then move into this position, and we'll go after... we'll actually go after this one still. The one below me.
Alright.
I wouldn't have loose flank though with
No,
the one
might as
below me.
well. Yeah, you might as well attack it before you move into that space.
Yeah, so I'll attack it from right here
Sure.
to get that loose flank.
No.
Won't help, but we'll do a hero point. Hopefully that'll help. If
Two. I'm already marking down the hit points. There we go.
Yay.
All right. So you better get
And
it.
3 hit points, and then bonus action, same thing.
Oh.
There we go. So crit
Sweet.
on that. Then we'll slide in right beside it, having drawn its opportunity attack so that if Rusty needs to get away, he can do so.
Nice.
And that it's the turn.
And we're gonna roll a performance check up here for our recording. And yeah, it's we're not getting the best angles from over here. We've got this very quick flitting, blurry ferry here with this nice grainy 1970s color camera. And then we can kind of see what's happening to Holiday, but we're still filming it more or less from the other side of the helicopter. So yeah, this is some award-winning footage right here. We're gonna take a chance.
Bigfoot style.
Yeah, we're gonna step onto this area of broken picket fences. Man, how do you acquire this many broken picket fences? That is a lot.
Have you ever played Fallout?
I have.
That's a good argument. That's a good argument. That's a good
There's
argument.
a lot of picket fences.
Yeah, I guess they just really felt need for them, and especially these old washing machines too, and dishwashers just to the west of there. But yeah, a little better position. We're gonna have advantage on this performance roll, and yes, that is considerably better as we've got some good attack angles now. Holiday, your turn is next.
So, coming near to death and thankfully coming back to some sort of a thing, I'm going to panic and cast Mage Armor.
Oh, there you go. Gotta cast that at the beginning of the day.
Yeah,
that-
that probably would have been a smart thing to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, that thing lasts for 8 hours. So.
Yeah,
That's what you do at the start.
Right, the adventuring day is typically 8-hour march, so that's usually how the mage will protect themselves for the day. So yeah, that's much better now. Your AC is 14.
Yes, but being a wild magic sorcerer, she tends to avoid spells.
Very true.
And I think that's it.
How does the wild mage system work in this one? Is it just a random roll, or is it still something like the DM will tell you when to roll something? Once per turn, the DM can have you roll. I see.
I believe there's also whenever you cast. I believe it's whenever you cast a spell that requires an attack roll. When you roll a 1, it activates.
Right.
And I believe that's just an added for the GM to activate it whenever he wants, or something like that.
Interesting.
Yeah, the being able to control your wild magic and stuff doesn't happen until later levels.
Oh yeah, no, it's completely the definition of wild magic at lower levels.
Well, I say fuck it. Roll that d20. Let's see if you get a natural 1. Alright. Magic is stable. Got yourself a little defense there for now.
Let's hope it's worth it.
Very true. Are you gonna stay put right there?
You know, I think I'm gonna move. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stay right here because that gives Wooden flanking.
Sure.
This guy.
Very true. Alright, so back to the southern side of the junkyard here. It is back to Dom.
Okay. Still going to attack that one.
Flank advantage.
Yeah.
Awesome. Chipping away.
Yeah. Okay. I am not gonna move, so I'm just gonna stay there.
And
Slide the
Adolin.
spiritual weapon down here and take a swing.
Awesome. That's exactly how many hit points it has left. So because it's a crit, that will also bypass its death save.
Interesting. All right, then we will throw a little sacred flame at this other injured one on the other side.
Okay, dex save we're looking at 15. Near miss. Take that too.
Yeah, so a little bit of damage, and I'll stay where I'm at. Let me
Okay.
get them temp HP up.
Good, good. Ooh, nice.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Oh boy, Sylvan has drawn. Wait a minute, why is it a D4? Should just be a D3. So yeah, it's Grix. Still gonna be the same space though. I'm gonna step up onto these pallets and go after this this Draconian. He's a Draconian, right? We think he's Draconian. We're gonna go for a scratch attack. That's a natural 1. The other one in the nearby proximity is likewise going after Grix. So we're gonna jump out of the bed of that truck. And,
Happening again.
Our movement is gonna kind of carry us forward here and provoke an AOO from Sylvan.
I'll go ahead and attack with the dagger that I was holding.
Well, that's bogus.
Yeah, I'm not gonna use anything on that. Just let it go.
Alright, so we will try against Grix a pummel attack. This thing's just going to try to punch you right in the gut. Ouch, a 16, no, an 18 AC because of the flank for 7 bludgeoning. Make sure you're getting your temp hit points every round for being next to Johnny. This should help soak some of this damage coming your way. And then back up here, we've got 3, 4. Holiday's blood is still fresh on the pavement, so she is going to be included in this one, and she's the one we're going for. So let's just see how this plays out. We're going to step over to here. That's going to be first attack of opportunity with flank advantage. That's going to hit. Come on. There you go. At least better than 1. And then we're going to step here. So Rusty gets his. That's also going to hit. No flank though. And that's going to do enough damage to drop it to 0. DC is a flat 10. I got a pair of natural 20s. Holy crap.
Well, better on that than hitting somebody.
Wow, I guess so. Oh my.
Oh, Rusty, my hero.
Yeah. And then we're going to step over to here, so we provoke Woodorm's opportunity attack.
I'll use inspiration on that.
That will kill it outright because it's a crit. So it just tumbles headless in the space next to Holiday, as it was, let me guess, it was going to go for a grab attack. No, it was going to go for a weapon attack. Alright, so now this one, likewise with 4, 5, we got... yeah, we got 4 targets. And Holiday, once again, is the intended target here. And it's going to try to scratch. That's an 11 AC. Look at that. It would have hit you, but the mage armor makes the difference.
Yes.
That's all my zombies? You guys are killing them too quickly. Alright, Pete. Well, Pete just looks all kinds of enamored at seeing this lovely little thing right over here up against the chopper. And he is going to do his best to ensure her survivability. So we will step on up with a flank. Oh man, 13 AC. Not quite. And Rusty. Likewise, but perhaps much less enamored. He's just really just here fighting for his life. Likewise with a flank advantage. Oh man, yeah, he is totally just winded at this point. Nothing's landing. And Dewdrop may have to come save the day.
She'll try. She can't guarantee anything, but she'll fucking try.
Kind of attacking from above here, from over the top of the helicopter. Thankfully that flank, though, that will give us something there. There we go.
All right.
Half the battle.
And then I think I'm just gonna kind of chill out right here to give other people flank against him as needed. So that's it.
All right. Well, we are losing line of attack from there, so we need to step on over here and try to thread this needle. And he just calls for everybody to duck, which of course you don't have time to do as a reaction. And thankfully, oh wait, why is he rolling with advantage? He doesn't have advantage. Damn, that would have helped too.
He inspired himself.
I guess so. I was going for like a like an aimed shot or something, but yeah, he moved, so he doesn't have that. So yeah, the 9 is just going to spray the front of the helicopter with a couple of rounds, and he just grimaces at that result. As Sylvan's turn is once again on deck.
Alrighty. Yeah, what we're gonna go ahead and do is I'm gonna go ahead and I will go ahead and cast Bloody Smite. And then I will go ahead and attack it with my short sword. Or attack this one with my short sword.
Ow.
Bloody Smite does the 1d6 necrotic to it.
Oh wow.
Which will be 4.
They can also bleed profusely after that. Interesting.
Mhm.
Okay.
It needs to make a Constitution saving throw here.
Just
for
at
its
the start of its
subsequent-
turns, yeah.
Yeah, at the start of its subsequent turns, yeah.
Put a bleeding
So
effect
that
there
will
on
be
it.
10 slashing and then 4 necrotic. I don't know if
Alright.
it takes half to necrotic or not.
It does not. Yeah, these things have a lot of hit points, but they don't have any resistances that we've seen in other undead of their type.
And then bonus action, I will go ahead and attack with the dagger since I made the attack action.
You used your bonus action.
Oh, correct. Never mind. Look, I'm fucking high. Okay. Okay. Ignore the dagger then. That's the end of my turn, though.
Alrighty. Well, let's send it back to the top of another round here. Just cleaning through these rounds.
So we got the one in front of me.
Flank. That's
That'll be,
exactly how many hit points it has. And it makes the save by 1.
So I kind of... Does it fall down or does it stay up when I do that?
It stays up. It looks for a second like you might have gotten it, but it retains its position.
Gotcha. So I'll like slash with my weapon and it stays up, and then I'll kind of just come back and kind of on a follow through motion use my dagger because it's almost dead and this thing's gonna die this turn.
Hopefully.
Well, actually, no, I wouldn't be able to use a bonus action for that. So I guess bonus action will be the same weapon.
Nice.
But that's a crit that time.
That's
Yeah,
good.
now it dies.
So just take off its head.
Yeah, there goes another head. You guys are collecting them.
So I didn't move, so we'll... There's still more down south. And move down this way. That's 30 feet this way. And that'll be my turn.
Alrighty. Well, let's try another performance check here. Material itself is giving us advantage. And yeah, now that all these guys are dead, we are definitely feeling a little braver on stepping out here to get some close-ups of everything happening. And Holiday, it is your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and move south too. Just feeling a little brave. But not that brave. I'll hang out right here.
Alright.
He's gonna get jealous of the captain.
Yeah, he is. Hey! You and me's gonna be fighting later. Let me see if I can reflect this properly with character markers.
Disappointed.
Oh, but there's no like... Oh, here we go. Alright. He's got a little heart.
Oh, I see it behind her.
Alright, so is she just moving?
Yeah, I think that's what's going on.
Alright, so Grix, that's going to be over to your turn.
Okay. I don't really have a way of getting a good flank without taking an attack of opportunity. So I'm just gonna try and hit that guy.
On the money. Is it the bleeding one here? I think I saw a ping there.
Yeah, this one.
Oh, that one.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that's exact. Once again, it had 9 hit points.
He's bleeding from his mouth.
I think that one's bleeding of its own cause,
Correct.
so, yeah.
That's the other one. Damn, it's going to make it save by 1, though, so it is hanging on with a single hit point right here.
Disagree. will not move and hopefully be able to get somebody else to flank.
All right, so Johnny, back to you.
Let's see if we can finish that guy off and force him to make a Sacred Flame save.
I got an 8 on the save, so that will indeed finish it off.
All right, and I'll move the spiritual weapon down here. Take a swing at this guy.
Excellent. Solid strike.
Temp HP becomes 6.
All right.
And I guess I can be nice and move down here to give flank just in case he's still around.
Alrighty. And it rolled a 16 for its con save against the continual bleeding effect.
Yeah,
here.
it's gonna save. It's a 15-6, or it's a 15 DC.
Okay. Does it?
So it just nullifies the effect.
So it's gone entirely?
Yeah, it's gone entirely.
Okay.
I can double check, but I'm pretty damn sure that's what it is.
Gotcha. Alright, well that one is gonna try its luck against Adolin here. And we're gonna try to just grab you. I think that's the first time we had a grab come up here this game. And near miss, 19 to try to grab you as you go scooting by. Nothing doing though. And that's the only zombie I have. Alright. So Pete is going to step out right here into the open. You can still hear some stuff going on there. That one's standing on some pallets, so it's kind of standing up a little bit. We're going to take a shot with our longbow. Oh, yes. And once again, Pete staying consistent with minimal damage.
Hits every time, but doesn't actually.
Just
damage.
about. You're welcome. Rusty, on the other hand. Oh, man. What do we do? That is a long way away. We're not insane. But, yeah, we are going to move up and just start presenting a united front. I'm not going to be on point. I'm not going to lead the charge. But I am going to be part of this. Dewdrop. Back to your turn.
Okay. So we just got the one left down there, right?
Yes, indeed.
One, yeah, okay. So I will kind of start going down there and use my movement. That will get me here. Bonus action dash. And then I will use my action to move again. So I can get to right here to give it flank to anyone who that would apply to on their next turn. And then that's it for me.
All right. Well,
Now that you're up here, you can get some of that temp HP.
Oh, yeah, very handy. Well, this is looking like a formality here, and ammunition is precious. So we're gonna go step around this. Is anybody familiar with fucking construction machinery? What the actual shit is this? I just spent a long time looking at it. I'm like, initially I was like, it's a tank, but it's obviously not a tank.
No, it's the thing that's in a car
It's like a
for
car magnet.
disposal.
Yeah.
That's a magnet right there.
Oh,
And it
that's the
picks
car
it up
crusher.
and puts it. Yeah, well, it's not the crusher.
Right, it's the thing
That's
it's the magnet.
that puts it into
Yeah.
the crusher.
You're
Is
right.
what my assumption would be.
You're right.
Yeah, that
and
just
these,
looks about to be it, yeah.
And these are the crushed up cars.
Yes.
Yeah, those are the
That's
cubes and shit,
beautiful.
yeah.
So yeah, the crusher is no longer here, but that's okay. That makes a lot of sense.
But I mean, it looks like the thing like to the left of it is like what moves it around because
Right.
apparently this one's movable.
Exactly.
And so this thing has moved these car blocks to these locations, and that's where it stopped.
Yeah, very handy. Yeah, this is obviously or apparently one of the few machines here that may be in order. And yeah, we can just crush these zombies up to a pulp when we're done with them, huh? All right, Widorm, you're up next. Or did I skip?
Yep.
Did I skip Sylvan?
Yes.
Yeah, I didn't realize it was going to my turn, or else I would have
That's
said
right.
something.
Yeah, go right ahead.
Okay, yeah, we're gonna just go ahead and continue with the short sword and the dagger. I'm not gonna cast a spell this time, but that
Good.
is 7 slashing, and then bonus action with the dagger.
Alright, 11 damage total. We are still hanging on.
And that's the end of my turn.
We're going to continue recording with our journalist. Holiday is up next following that.
I would be.
Oh, that's
I'd
right.
be up.
Yep. I'm skipping forward ahead again.
So 15. And another 15. And then we'll go ahead. Feed the double-bladed scimitar on my back. And I think I have...
It's ready.
Yes, I do. We'll go ahead, pull out the other thing that was on my back, which is a heavy freaking crossbow.
Oh, damn. Oh, geez.
And a
All right.
crit.
And a crit.
Right through the eye. That's another dead zombie. And that should close out the initiative as well.
Coming in with the damage clutch, damn it.
Yeah, a lot of nat 20s there.
It's like, I can't get to it. Like, fuck it, we'll just shoot at it. Maybe we'll get lucky and it'll fail. Or I'll crit.
Hey, you kept telling me you're a Dex character, my guy. Come on.
I am.
Yeah, it only took a few sessions, but dude finally learned how to fight.
Yeah, well, kinda, not really. I just
There
rolled
we
well.
go.
$5, he doesn't learn from his mistakes.
So our friends who call this place home immediately start looking around at the bodies of the dead. It is clear from their reactions that some of these are people that they knew and lived with. Obviously, some of these zombies are the intruders who caused all of this to begin with and are not anyone we recognize. And we're going to check out the warehouse first and foremost. Which, yeah, sure enough, there are
I was like,
three
I
more.
thought I saw one in the window, but then I ran past it again and I didn't see one, so...
That's right, yeah, this is a pretty thick vent right here, which could theoretically be used to enter if the door were blocked or something, but it is too thick that anybody should be able to see through it. So
No, I
initially-
did see through it. I did see through it,
you
but I
did.
think you moved them.
No, you saw
So-
through it, but then I created the, I changed the dynamic lighting so that you couldn't see through it.
Oh, okay.
Because, yeah, once I saw that you guys were able to see through that, I was like, oh, yeah, I meant to fix that. My bad. Oops. And you can see the
All right.
ones on the east side of it I still haven't fixed. You could see clear through those right out the other side of the map.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I haven't fixed those. These vents, we'll start seeing these vents on some more of these maps coming forward, too. I was struggling with how to address them with the dynamic lighting. So I'm like, you could see through them, you could even go through them, but
If
they're
you
not
were up
windows.
close, yeah.
Right.
If you were up close, you could see through them.
Exactly, and even windows are going to get tricky in some of these maps because they're all dingy and dirty, and like, how much should you really be able to see through them until you're like right on it? But this right here is pretty much a formality because we've got 3 living dead here. I'm going to bring this one out into the light. They've all been injured, so these are more than likely some of the original ones that caused all of this to begin with.
Mm-hmm.
And finishing them off, assuming that our characters aren't like, we'll just leave them to be, and maybe they'll be good and wander away of their own accord. We will definitely be able to finish them off, and then that will bring us to... Oh, gotta sort through some notes here. Captain is gonna go in to the warehouse a little further. Rusty will follow up. Sad little Pete will stay here at the door. And Gene is going to record. Yes, indeed. We do have a lone survivor here. And this is where things will begin to get a little interesting. Appears to be a musician of some type. Yes, she did escape into this trunk with apparently her most prized possession, the guitar itself. The captain is very happy to see her, and from the embrace they share, it would appear that they are related, probably brother and sister from the look of it. And she steps out and speaks in the same warbled tongue that you've heard these other humans speak, except you guys can understand her. As she just says, "Did anyone else survive? Who are all these weird people? Where did they come from? What's going on?"
Since when can we understand people? I just say that out loud to the rest of the group.
Why wouldn't you be able to understand me?
Well, we can't understand any of the rest of your fellow companions or friends. The only way I've been able to communicate with them is through hand signals and stuff.
Fuck. She kind of catches herself. And one more sort through my notes here.
We helped with the leader here. We helped them fight these undead. I don't know your relation, or hopefully you can really understand us.
I do. I am. And her brother just seems all kinds of confused at the...
Because we're all jabbering.
Yeah, you're all talking to each other, and he's just like, how the fuck do you guys understand? And, oh, come on, where are you? Probably be easier if I just went to a different map entirely and found it, but I know you're in here. Beautimus. Oh great, now it's frozen.
Want, want.
There we go.
Hey, I fixed it.
So she touches a spot on the side of her nose, and you guys watch as her skin literally crawls off of her, forming into a little, if it would best be described as like a blanket at her feet. And as the skin crawls off of her, this is the visage, more or less, that you are greeted with. Perhaps not so, perhaps even more mutilated than this, though. The scars on the face do not quite do it justice. This is definitely a being that has undergone some horrific damage throughout its existence. It is definitely not what our captain was expecting to see here. This is not the sister, we presume, that he has grown to know. This prompts an exclamation from Rusty, who steps forward and, cool as a cucumber, lights up a smoke. And the woman just looks at all of you. These friends know me as Linda. It is a skin I was forced to adopt for my survivability.
You shape changer
Of
some kind?
Of a sort. I am known as Lean Lar, however. Not Linda. And when she speaks, it's almost kind of like a, almost like she's speaking from two throats at once. And it's clear that everybody can understand what she's saying when she is directing her intentions towards all of you at the same time.
Does the captain pick up that we're all understanding this together?
He seems to, but he's very, very shocked and
Shocked,
obviously
otherwise.
processing some other things here too.
Yeah.
Definitely not in the headspace he might otherwise normally be. But she does speak, continue to speak. We will have much to discuss. I'm certain there's quite a bit we can learn from each other. I am known as one of the Yuuzhan Vong. I am a species from a world that is likely as far removed from this quadrant as possible. I have lost contact with my people, with my culture, with anyone or anything that is any bit familiar. I know that this is not a story that I alone possess. I do believe there's a reason why we are all in this together, however. And I am hopeful that we can put aside any differences we might have under other circumstances so that we are able to bond against this undead menace.
I mean, you're not the dead, so is that not the enemy of all currently?
As I am given to understand, yes.
So as you say, any past allies or enemies are irrelevant. I don't know your kind whatsoever, so...
This is perhaps
us
for
versus
the best.
dead.
And that will pretty much be where we resolve it here, as we delve a bit deeper into the connections between the Coalescence chapters 1 through 3 and our current play here in Chapter 4. For those who do not remember or did not catch it in any of the behind-the-scenes stories that were going on in the last chapter, the current Supreme Chancellor of the Core Worlds Confederacy is a Yuuzhan Vong. And without delving too much into just what they are, the long and short of it is they were at one point an invasive species to the galaxy. They were blind to the normal senses that Force sensitives possessed. They were thought to be extinct from the Force or somehow apart from it. This was just a false perception that was later corrected in later days. But they single-handedly, as a species, were responsible for the eradication, the enslavement of trillions, and the irreversible bioforming of countless worlds. So they were, after the Sith, the most dangerous menace that the galaxy had faced. This is going back hundreds of years in our chronology, however, and we now find a galaxy that, for whatever reasons, we've not yet delved entirely in-game for that, but there is a more collective unification between the Yuuzhan Vong and the rest of the galaxy who they once sought to enslave and dominate. So, Yuuzhan Vong are typically met with suspicion, apprehension, violence. Of course, none of our characters would have any reason to even know what one of them is. But once
None
again, this
whatsoever.
is just kind of peeling back those layers and connecting our campaigns even further. We will see more of that tomorrow night with the Tuesday evening table as they continue now in Turtle Cove as well. Both our Monday and Tuesday parties are in Turtle Cove. They are currently in a residential neighborhood just a few miles away from where you are at. And then our Sunday G2 table, likewise here in this same region. They are at the settlement of New Ford, which, while we don't see it entirely on this map here, is located more or less in this direction. And they have since headed off towards Laughlin, Nevada, of all places, towards the Riverside Casino, which inexplicably, if this area here is meant to represent New Mexico, and this is Carlsbad, and this is Roswell, how the fuck is Laughlin over here? It's just all part of the screwiness and the crazy nature of what we've gotten ourselves into. So thank you again, friends, for joining us here tonight. Great session here, session 3. Mostly a full party. We're still trying to sort out some of our new players, new characters, and what have you. Thank you, Sapphire, for joining in, stepping in as an extra, helping bridge that gap for new character introductions as well. Great job with the new character here as well, Dom. It's always a pleasure to share this table with each of you. An honor and a privilege, of course, as always. And as you know, there is no RU without you. Have a good one, friends.
Awesome game. Well done,
Okay.
everyone.
Good game.
Ciao.
Yep. Good game, everybody.